Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here. Bet Online is the world.
Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out to the fam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. It's game day. It's game day, baby. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this live, man. Listen. Hey, man. It's week number, 14? Saints trying to get the 5th win of the season. They trying to make it pop and happen, man. So let's get right into some of the inactives before we get into the play-by-play on the game. And this is some of the inactives for the Saints. In this game, Spencer Rattler was designated the third quarterback. Running back Jordan Mims is inactive. Jalen Ford is inactive. Mason Tipton is inactive. Christian Boyd is inactive. And for the Giants, Deontay Banks, Drew Phillips, D. Williams, Bobby Okereke, Chris Hubbard, Jermaine Ulamunor, and Raheem Nunez Roches is inactive for this game as well. And, of course, a few transactions to report on for the black and gold is that they have activated Kendre Miller from the IR. They signed Kevin Austin Jr. and Dante Pettis as wide receivers to the active roster. Place guard Nick Saldiveri on IR and wave guard Kyle Hergel. They also downgraded defensive end Tanu Passanio for out. That's 2 straight weeks. He had full practices. I guess they had a medical cautionary moment and say, hey, man, let's just wait another week and see how it goes. So that would place him back, hopefully, back against the Commanders, as the Saints have to run the gamut. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't lose anymore. So this is going to be a game in which I think the Saints should destroy the Giants. They should beat them by at least 2 scores. That's just my estimation on the game. And we'll see if that is indeed the case. All right. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the live, man. Let's keep it moving, popping and snapping, man. And kind of talking about I was looking at some of this college football stuff too, fam. I was looking at, they had the college football show early. That's why I was a little late. Oregon, Georgia, Boise State, Arizona State, and all these kind of teams. I was looking I was looking at the SMU and Bama and Miami out. SMU's in, but Bama and Miami's out of the college football playoff. A lot of people thought Alabama would sneak in. Clemson against Texas, Tennessee, Ohio State, SMU against Penn State, Indiana, Notre Dame. So it's getting very interesting. It's getting interesting in the college football world. Anywho, let's kind of move into the starting lineup side of things for our squad. Here, as you see, the Saints will have Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara. We'll see Kendre Miller in combination with AK-41, perhaps Jamal Williams. It will definitely not probably get any reps in this game. I think one of the people said he had like 1 carry since October. It's just crazy, man. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Kevin Austin Jr., and Cedric Wilson. As you heard, Mason Tempted is out. Dante Pettis will be a receiver. The return man, Bub Means, he was trying to get back but had a setback. Saints are hurting wide receiver-wise, man. Juwan Johnson, Foster Moreau will be available. Adam Prentice, Fuaga, Patrick, McCoy, Ruiz, and Penning. So the Saints do have all of their starting line back. So hopefully they can get back to running the football, right? Of course, on defense, Carl Granderson, Chase Young, Cam as a reserve, Nate Shepard, and Colin Sanders up in the interior of the defensive line. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, Willie Gay at the linebacker level. Alante Taylor, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Ugo Amadi, and Will Harris, along with Tyrann Mathieu in the secondary for the Saints. Our kicker, Blake Grupe, and Matt Hayball are our guys on special teams. And, of course, we look at the Giants, who are not very good and are kind of struggling alone. The Giants have Drew Lock, Tyrone Tracy Jr., Malik Neighbors is going to play, Wendell Robinson, Darius Slayton, Daniel Bellinger, and they have a few other guys that's out there. So we'll probably see a backup at the left tackle position. Runyon, Michael Schmitz Jr., Van Ruten, and Neal are the rest of the offensive line. As you know, Roches is out. Casey Rogers probably get a start with Jordan Riley, Elijah Chapman up front with Burns. Ty Summers might get an opportunity. Remember Ty Summers, y'all? Mika McFadden, Kayvon Thibodeau, former LSU product. And then, of course, you look at Cardell Flott and the rest of these guys there up front. A lot of injuries in the secondary for the Giants. This team is banged up. They are a team to really look at and say, damn, you damn sure don't want to look like them. All right. So anyway, as we keep this thing going, man, we get into the game. The Giants are kicking off the Saints from left to right, and the Saints will receive. Bumbled it at the goal line. That was Jamal Williams dropped it, but he returned it from the 1 and powers his way down to the 16-yard line. Should have been a touchback, but he dropped the return, picks it up in the end zone, and then runs over a guy full speed to about the 16-yard line. So the Saints will start deep in their own territory. Have a little fumbling going on there, but we'll see. The Saints open up with the ball in white jerseys. They got their white jerseys. Like I said, the offensive line for the Saints isn't fully back. They're back. So we'll see what happens here. Shout out to y'all guys. Appreciate you. Brother Prime, thank you. Says, will Garbage uplift his wide receivers like Jameis? Thank you, brother. Hold on just a second. There's the Saints send a man in motion from left to right. And then the power wide handoff to Kamara to the right side. Giants get penetration and stop AK-41. It looked like a loss of 3, but the ref says just a loss of 1. So Chapman gets in there and makes a play. They set up the power eye there, and the Giants got penetration right off the bat and was able to get in there. And matter of fact, the guy who got beat was Cesar Ruiz. I tell y'all, man, Cesar Ruiz had 1 solid year, man. 1 solid year. 2nd and 11. Shotgun Carr have guys to the left and right. 1 splits out to the left is Pettis. There's the snap. Carr looks left, stays left, fires left, and he gets the throw to Marquez Valdez-Scantling for a gain of 6 yards, look like, toward the left-hand side of the field. Just a quick pre-snap that he just fired it right away. You know, this is what they do to kind of speed the ball up out of his hands. They have these set plays where he just turns and fires it right away without reading the field. All right. Thank you, Brother Prime. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Thank you, brother. All right, here we go. Carr in this 3rd and 5, a pickup of 6 yards on the play. Shotgun. Carr, man in motion. Then he goes back to where he returned. Carr looks left, stays left, fires left, and the receiver is hit a yard shy of the first down. And the safety's read Carr's eyes because all he did was stare down the wide receiver. The safety seen it and went right to him. He didn't look nowhere else. He stayed right there on the receiver, and that's what he does. He stares people down. The safety seen it and went and got the wide receiver right away. He didn't even have a chance. So, that's the play. He was right on him, and the guy dropped the ball anyway. So here to bring up 4th and 5 here on the play. Matt Hayball is in there. You got to look around. If you're going to go left, at least look right and look like you're going to throw the effing thing right before you go left. I mean, this guy, that's a terrible flaw. Punts off as a return to the 45-yard line. Number 87 gets to the 50, and then he gets knocked down around the 47-yard line. And it's in Saint territory. So that was not a very good drive to start off with, and it was a terrible, shitty drive, and this ultimately results in a punt, which puts the Giants inside of Saint territory as Drew Lock makes his move. Now, y'all remember Drew Lock used to be the quarterback for the Denver Broncos. He was traded to Seattle, and now he's with the Giants. So he's been around the block. He has some decent level of play, not a garbage quarterback. He does have some wheels and stuff like that. He can make some plays. He go to Giants with the ball at the Saints 48-yard line under center. It's a play action. Drew Lock having time, and he kind of throws it to his running back, and the running back Tracy Jr. drops the ball. 2nd and 10. 13:28 as the clock stops there. So, like I said, it's showing that line now. Zidu, Ryan, Runyon Jr., Schmitz Jr., Van Ruten, and Neal. They're running their players like a lot of pies. They do have Malik Neighbors out there. Darius Slayton always seems to give some problems to us as well. Shotgun Giants, 4 wide. There's the ball toward the left side thrown. And, oh, what a catch. Is it a catch? And the referee says no. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. Darius Slayton almost had a nice catch there, but he didn't bring it in because he totally had Kool-Aid McKinstry burnt, and it was a good throw, and it was just too far out. Well, he had it on the tip of his fingers, and when he hit the ground, the ball came through, and boy, that was a hell of a throw, though. I ain't gonna lie. 3 right, 1 left in the shotgun is Drew Lock. The Giants are taking shots at the Saints secondary. They're not playing around. There's a snap. He's looking center, looks right, fires right. There's a flag down right away as he completes the ball to number 17, Robinson, but he's 3 yards shy of the first down. Let's see what the flag is. The quarterback for them is pointing and saying it's against the Saints. So is it something that flag came out fast? Let's see what the flag is. Cleet Blakeman is the official. Let's see what Cleet is going to say. Cletus. It's illegal formation against the Giants. So there you go. That backs the Giants up. And it was going to be shy anyway, but it'll be 3rd and 10 now here on the play. So it'll back the Giants up, illegal formation. And there it is. So we'll see. Yeah, well, it is what it is. 3rd and 15 now, backing the Giants up. And they said 13 penalties, most in the game since 2009, last week against Dallas. Shotgun Giants again. They got 3 to the right, 1 left, and there's the snap. He's looking center, stand center. He's looking right, looking left. He's going to scramble out of there, and Drew Lock is going to keep the ball, runs, and this dude's going to pick up the damn first down. He gets the first down on the Saints just like that. That is so pathetic. Saints defense couldn't wrangle him, and Drew Lock takes off and picks up 15 yards and gets a 15-yard run to pick up the first down, and nobody not even around him. Saints couldn't get to him. He scrambled around, moved around, and then was able to find a hole, and the Saints didn't even see him, and he got every bit of it. All the way down to the Saints' 38-yard line under center is Lock again. 2 left and right. There's a run handoff to Tracy. Junior gets around the edge there, and he gets knocked down by Demario Davis for a pickup of about 3 yards on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7. So there you go. So Drew Lock take. All right. So let's see what the Saints defense can do. The Giants are in Saint territory, man. Pretty positive run on the short field. Let's see what happens. Drew Lock is in the shotgun, 3 right, 2 left. There's a snap. He's looking left, looking right, firing it, and it's right off the hands of the wide receiver, number 17, Robinson. I don't know what he was looking at, but that's a drop pass right there by 38, and that's why they're a 2-win team. To be honest with you, that should have been a catch. I don't know what that guy was looking at. Almost like he was looking from behind to see if anybody was going to knock his ass off. That's what it looks like. 3rd and 8 now. And the Giants in the shotgun a lot of this, man. They ain't taking no chance. I wouldn't be surprised if they go 4 out 2. It's 4 down territory for these people. All right, you're looking at 3 to the right, 1 left, 1 next to the quarterback, his left in the shotgun. There's the snap. He's looking center, looks right, fires right, ball knocked up in the air, and it's incomplete. And it's a fumble. The referee saying is it a fumble? No, he's not. They're saying it's a incomplete play. It's Carl Granderson and the rest. Somebody got a hand on it. I think it's Brian Bresee. Brian Bresee, he threw it right in the face of Brian Bresee. Drew Lock threw it in the face of Brian Bresee. Thank the Lord for helmets, All right, 4th and 8 there on the play. See, 4 down territory. Brian DeBall said, man, we a shitty team. We got to go for it on every down. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back next to the quarterback. There's a little motion at the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. He's looking center, looking right, looking center again. He's going to scramble. There is a flag down as he throws the ball away, and this could be against the Giants. This could be against the Giants. We'll see. The flag came out, could be holding against the Giants. We'll see what Cletus got to say about it. And on the 4th and 8. So the Giants couldn't take advantage of a short field. We'll see what the call is. We'll see what the call is. All right. Come on, Cletus. Let's come on with the call, brother. Come on. He threw a flag down again. So it's another flag. Then he picks up the flag and moves it in front of him. I don't understand what's going on here. Proper flag placement. Cletus tripping out here. What are you doing? Come on, man. Make the call, damn it. 2 fouls. Holding. Decline. Intentional grounding. Giants, both of them. That means it's a turnover on downs right there. Saints to get the ball there after the penalty. So there you go. The Giants tried to make it pop. It didn't work. And it was a good try. So the Saints defense holds strong on this play. Giants get nothing out of it as Derek Carr and the offense goes back out on the field. Derek Carr, you can use the pump fake every now and again. It is designed where you pump fake to your right to freeze the defensive backs and make you think you're going there, and then you go back to the left to who you want to go through. You can employ the pump fake every now and again. I'm just saying it's something that we can use. We can use it every now and again. All right. What's up, fam? Thank y'all for being here. Shout out to y'all, man. Big ups to everybody in the building. Good to see you. GM Kev, Chantel, what's up? What's poppin', Queen? Good to see you as always. What's up, Bobby? Big ups to you. Cartel, I see you. Brother Dedrick is in this thing. Brian's Flat Power Guy. Charlie Dog, big ups. Good to see you as well. Much love, fam. Appreciate you. All right, Willie Garrison, shout out to you. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Brother Larry's in this thing. Snake Bite. Carlton, how you doing, sir? All right, God's appointed one. Much love. Appreciate you, brother. Chemo, how you doing, sir? Much love. KB, what's popping, baby? Brother Clint's in this thing as well, man. Good to see y'all, man. Arnold, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Big Smoke, how you doing, sir? All right, man. Big ups to all of y'all. What's up, what's up, Ashley? What's up? How you doing? She says Riz needs some extra Riz today. I don't know what that is, but I will agree with you that whatever, if that means that he needs some more, some more energy and high IQ play, you're right. I got you on that. All right, Dr. Gray, how you doing, sir? All right, big ups to Dr. Gray as always, man. All right, Big Velly, how you doing? Pete, what's up, Pete? Big ups to you, Pelicans, Nola, and this thing. William Francis, how you doing? 504 Co. All right, Pepe Coloma, shout out to you, fam. Brother Gregory and this thing. Bosworth, shout out. All right, good to see you. Big ups to you. I think I got everybody, man. If I didn't, man, give me a who that. I got you, baby. I got you. All right, J Ride out. What's popping, fam? I see you, man. Hey, listen, fam, y'all hit the like button if y'all in this thing. If y'all please give me a, what's up, Jeremiah? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Joshua, I see you, man. All right. Yeah. Y'all hit the like button for me, man, and the share button. And feel free to share the show links on your favorite social media, wherever you socialize, whatever groups, whatever. If it's Saint related, bring the Coma with you. What's up, Ramon? Big ups to you. Young City Ninth Ward. Big ups to your fam. Who that for life, Chris? Much love. All right. Yeah, Kevin says, tell Carr to go through the progressions. Hey, bro, I mean, I just want him not to. Listen, I know what Carr is. He's a gunslinger, but he has you're not going to change that aspect of his game. It's like he's going to do that's 10 years or whatever he's been doing. Not 1 year is going to change that around. Shotgun Carr throws it right to Elvin Kamara. He speeds his way up to the left side and is pushed violently out of bounds for a pickup of what could be 6 or 7 yards. That'll bring up second and maybe 2 or 3, depending on what it is. All right. So, like I said, the Giants, this team it has some players here and there. They're not totally devoid of talent. They're just not consistent, man. This is not a consistent team. All right. The Saints line up in the power eye look as they are at the Giants' 43-yard line. Man in motion is Jawine from left to right. There's the handoff. Elvin is 8 up in the backcourt field, rather, by 3 Giant players, got massive penetration to the Saints line, and they stopped Kamara 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Penning standing straight up. He vacates and doesn't block anybody. He doesn't block any damn body. And 3 guys tackle Elvin Kamara, and they got guys that got in there. And Kamara, I mean, you can see Foster Monroe missed his block, and they get Elvin. I mean, damn, bro. You know what we need to do? We need to go ahead on in free agency or the draft. We need to find a tight end of the future. We really do. Somebody that can do both things. Draw a play to the Saints. Elvin gets it and runs forward for a gain of about 10 plus yards or so. Nice run by AK-41. The Saints with the draw. And Elvin took off, man. And man, he wasn't touching until he was like 10 yards behind. And that was a better blocking performance because they sealed off right there. And Elvin was able to find the lane and get where he needed to get. So nice little draw run by AK-41, a little holding going on there by MVS, but that's all right. The referees missed it. 1st and 10. They're in the Giants' 35-yard line, shotgun there. Yeah, there's the handoff to AK-41. Can he turn the corner? No, he will not. Another loss of about 3 yards on the play as the Giants, McFadden and Thibodeau, get back there and stop Elvin for another loss. The Giants are basically living in the Saints' backfield on a few of these plays right here. And what's interesting is it's like, okay, they're putting all of their assets to stop an Elvin Kamara. This is what the game plan is, family. They're going to do everything they can to stop the Saints from running the ball and force Derek Carr to beat them. There's the throw, and Derek Carr checks it down, throws it way too high to Kendre Miller, and Kendre Miller is stopped behind that line of scrimmage as well. Why would Carr throw the ball up that high? He threw the ball up too high. Why would you sail it that high? Just to keep it low, fire it, dart it to him so that he can get it and take off with it. I mean, why would you throw it that high? You put a rainbow to him when you should have had a dart there so he can get it quick, square up and get north to south. 3rd and 15, shotgun, running back to his left. Jawine motions from left to right. So it's 2 left, 2 right with the running back to Carr's right side. Another motion is the wide receiver motions further down. Carr looks center, stays center, checks it down to Jamal Williams, and he picks up about maybe 5 or 6 yards, and this will bring up 4th down. The Saints will send the field goal unit in after this. Derek Carr, this offense doesn't have a vibe or nothing with him on there. I mean, come on, bro. We got to give them. They send Blake Grupe out there. And like I said, the problem with the Saints is the Saints offense. When Rizzi took over this team, he made changes in special teams. He made changes on defense. And for whatever weird reason, felt like he didn't have to do nothing with this offense. And I told you, the offense is the problem. 53-yard field goal attempt by Blake Grupe. Can he get it? There's the kick. It is up, and he misses it. So there you go. A missed field goal right there on a 53-yard field goal. The Giants defense do enough, and the Saints offense can't get close, so they have to settle for a 53-yard field goal, and it missed just left of the left upright. There it is. So the Saints do not do anything. 7:51 remaining in the first quarter. Like I said, this is a game where if you're the New Orleans Saints, you don't look past the Giants, but you would think that your team, with all of the injuries and the uncertainty that the Giants have, that you would think that your team is the better team, and you would want to iron out whatever wrinkles you have against this Giants defense that's missing a lot of its starting really good players. So I don't know what to say about that. But it's still, what I can say, it's still it's still a lot of time left. We still got half the first quarter and 3 full quarters left to play of this game. Nothing right now. All right. All right, Lewis says, great point, Q. If Riz has any chance, it's going to be through Rattler. I would have to admit, fam, that they're going to ride with Derek Carr, right? They're going to ride with Carr. They owe him a lot of money, but Carr could help you win if you use him correctly. Like, you got to get into the play action. And the problem, like I've been saying for a while since Rizzy took over the team, was he needed more help in their offensive room. They needed more help at the backup line position, the backup offensive line in particular. They needed more help at the wide receiver level. He took over the team. They got a win. They hit the bye week. They had extra time where he should have did something. They did nothing. They didn't bring in any new wide receivers. They didn't try out any offensive linemen, backup offensive linemen. They didn't do any of that. They didn't make any changes to the offense. And the offense is the problem. The offense stinks. It sputters. It's inconsistent. It's dumb. And it needs more than what it has. They got players that's on the Saints offense that shouldn't be there. I'm just keeping it honest with you. And that's why they're struggling. So you see a injury depleted New York Giant team getting penetration on your starting five. Now, granted, some of these guys just got back from injury, and there is a chemistry synergy effect or lack thereof, meaning that those guys have to sink in and get together and play. Now, granted, again, they've been practicing all week long, and how you practice is how you play. So if you doing this in practice, then But anyway, here we go. The Giants get the ball there. It's a draw play to the running back, Tracy Jr. That gets maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the play off the little draw. And the Giants right now, their little offense seems to have a little bit more energy than our offense is. All right, lock under center. He got 2 right, 2 left, and the running back in the backfield. He's on the center. There's the handoff to the running back to the right side. Saints defense stop him. He'll be about 2 yards shy of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and 3, depending on where they spot the ball at. Then they show the points per game. This team is the worst team in the NFL in scoring points. They average just over 15 points per game. That's last in the NFL, which would make a lot of sense for the Giants to score or keep the game low and score 14 points. And the Saints offense at one point has to score touchdowns, and they can't seem to score more than 1 touchdown in the game. That'll be problematic if they can't do that against the Giants. All right, 2 running backs to each side of the quarterback in a shotgun, 2 left, 1 right. The other guy motions out left. The pressure's coming from from Pete Werner, and Demario Davis shoves the running back down on the ground. That'll be 4th and 2. And the Giants are there. They'll more likely end up punting the ball because they're on the wrong side of the field. So, but we'll see what's happening. They're they're at midfield. This could be where they go for it. I could see the Giants, unless they're way back at their own 20 or 30, that everything should be a goal, especially if you're and that's just a terrible throw by the quarterback. DeMario was right there. They're going to end up punting this ball. But watch out for little trick plays like false fake punts and all this kind of stuff. That's what a 2 and 10 team would do. There's the punt. It is away. And it'll be kicked. Oh, what a good punt there, man. What a hell of a punt that was. He put it right around inside the Saints 5-yard line, right at the 3. Boy, what a hell of a punt that was. I can't see the guy's name because his hair is covering up his goddamn name. It's started with a G or whatever. But what a hell of a punt that was. He put it inside the Saints 5-yard line, man. What a hell of a punt that was. All right, so the Saints will be pinned up against their own goal when the offense comes out again. All right, so big ups. Appreciate you, man. Cap Manny, how you doing, sir? Good to see you, fam. Can you too? You says the 2 dog crap teams is it's going to be hard to watch. I think the Saints win this game. There's a matter of fact, there's a poll question, fam, for y'all to check out. Is in the poll there in the chat. Who do you think wins the matchup today between the Saints and the Giants? And right now, over 150 people have voted on the poll, And 64% of the family members says the Saints are going to win. 13 says the Giants. And 23% says, I don't know. So there's more confused people than there are people voting for the Giants. So, yeah, hey, But thank y'all for hitting that voting. That poll right there, shout out to y'all. So a lot of people say, man, this team is bad, but they ain't but they ain't worse than the Giants, one would hope, But if the Giants keep it a low game, like they average 15 points a game, if the Saints screw around and hover, I could see a game where the Saints could score, and you would hope not. You want them to offensively, if they score 3 touchdowns, the game's over with, essentially. You got to score touchdowns. If the Saints score touchdowns here, they win. If they dilly-dally around with the Giants with all these injuries and barely do anything, then, I don't know, how one can take them serious going forward. This is still the NFL, and teams are going to come to play, but this is a team, the Giants, suffering with all kind of ailments. And granted, the Saints are only 2 wins better. So how much greater or better than we are of the Giants, you see? So we'll see, man. I think the Saints, I'll hold to what my initial call was, which is I think the Saints win the game. And I wanted to say the Saints win the game by double scores. That's what I say. They win by 2 scores. All right. But anyway, let's keep it going, man. It's going to be, Josh says, Q, the problem is great QBs make others great. Subpar QBs like Carr rely on great players making great plays to make up their inability to be great. I don't think Derek Carr is a great quarterback. I just think Derek Carr is a middle of a pack quarterback in terms of what he does. Maybe early in his career, he had some propensities. He's making a deep throw to the left side, and the ball is knocked away by the Giants. Jackson on the play, or Dory Jackson. He was trying to throw it out to MVS, and Jackson made a really good play to knock the ball away as Carr took a shot from the 1-yard line, and he had a good opportunity there. MVS was just took off. They didn't have any safety support, but he underthrew him. Derek Carr underthrew the quarterback. And Jackson, he had to come back for the ball, and Adoree Jackson just made a great play to bat the ball away. So power eye from the goal line, Giants going to send everything they got to try to get him. There's the handoff right there to Alvin Kamara. He breaks a tackle and was able to get 7 yards right up the center of the line right there. Well, they say it's 5 now. They're saying it's pick up a 5. So it'll be 3rd and 5 remaining on the play. So Alvin Kamara, man, continues a strong season, man, and he needs, I don't know, where's AK-41 in terms of this? Right now he has 5 carries for 9 yards. And on the season, he's looking at that. He got his money early on in the season, and AK said, man, I'm trying to get that 1,000 yards. That's something I never did before. Shotgun Carr. You got 2 left, 2 right with Kamara next to him. There's a snap. He looking center, stand center, looking center, firing center, and makes a great throw to MVS. The ball comes loose, and that is going to be that counts as a first. They look like they're saying it counts. Look like they're saying it counts. I would hurry up and snap that ball before they challenge it, man. But that was a really good pass right there. He threw a really good one there. And then MVS hits the ground. The ball comes out, but they said it was a catch. And I don't know. They would hurry. I would hurry up if I was them and snap that ball. All right, here's the snap here for Carr there. He has 3 right man motions from right to left as the fullback. Carr standing, whips it down the center. Nice pass by Carr to Juwan Johnson up the center of the field, almost to the center to the left hash mark. And he gets down to that was a really solid throw. Carr, 2 good throws, one to MVS on that previous play, and then he rips one right down the center of the field to Juwan Johnson, and that they were playing that zone look, and he gets all the way down to the Giants' 40-yard line. Now that was a beautiful throw. That's the absurdity of what Derek Carr is. He's the inconsistent throws, and then he rips 2 really good ones back to back, and then watch you come with a duck. Power eye formation, man left to right is Juwan Johnson. There is the play action here, rolling to his right. Carr using his wheels and running and gets right on out of bounds for a pickup of 4. He got some pretty good wheels, man. So that's the play where the Saints do that same play where they do the misdirection to the left and Carr rolls out to the right. They run that play a lot. As Tyler Algieri scores there. For the Falcons against the Vikings. That's a good matchup. The Vikings gonna kick them in the teeth. Atlanta about to lose again. The Vikings are good, man. All right, so yeah, I'm not going to even talk about our squad. Shotgun Saints, man in motion from left to right is Kevin Austin Jr. There's the handoff to Kendre Miller. He breaks a tackle, squares up, breaks another tackle, and forces his way to the first down. That's the angry, difficult running style that Kendre Miller brings because he didn't go down hard. They had penetration there. He breaks a tackle initially. And then squared up, made a man miss, and then literally powered his way with the guy holding on to him. This is the type of stuff we're talking about. Boy, they better hurry up and snap the ball because he put that ball right on the ground there. Hurry up and snap it, man. 1st and 10 now for them to get to the Giants' 30-yard line on the play. Carr under center. You're looking at the Giants' defense. Left 3 left, 1 right, and the running back. It's a play action to him. He's going to roll Carr out toward the left side this time to Dallin Hawker. And Hawker gets to the 20-yard line running over a defensive, and it will be a first down as Dallin Hawker gets his first catch. I want to say it's his first catch of the season right there. They do the same play, but to the opposite side for Derek Carr. That was the same play they ran where Carr took off and picked up the 4 or 5 yards with his feet. But they just switched it to the left side. It worked, though. He threw it, though, and find Dallin Hawker. So they get down to the 20-yard line. Power eye look again for the Saints. Carr under center. Let's see what happened. There's the toss to Kamara toward the left side. He got a lane, and he's there to the 9-yard line, Elvin Kamara with the toss. Nice run by AK-41. That was really solid play on that toss by AK-41 in the Saints offense. That was set up beautifully because everybody, and you see that was probably the prettiest lane that we've seen. It should have been a flag on the end of the play for that guy tackling Elvin Kamara out of bounds. He was already out of bounds before the guy came in and tackled him. No, yeah, he just stepped out. So anyway, 1st and goal there. 8 plays, 90 yards, just under 5 minutes. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, with the running back to his side. There's Elvin Kamara in motion. They're going to hand it off to Kendre Miller. He dances around, squares up, and still on his feet, powering his way through. The Saints get behind him, and they get him into the end zone. Good play drive by the Saints, and it's a touchdown on the run. Some good angry running always cures all ills. Very solid offensive series by the Saints. It's a touchdown.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what the hell I'm talking about. That was much better. Way better there, man. That's what I'm talking about. That was fantastic. The Saints power ran that thing in there. with Kendre Miller coming back, they got certain guys involved. Jamal Williams was involved a little bit, but Kendre Miller got the carries, and he is the angry north-south downhill power runner. The Saints did a good job. Plus, like I said, Derek Carr ripped 2 really good passes back-to-back to set up the drive to get in Giants territory. Then Elvin Kamara was able to get some running. Saints offensive line solidified. Good run for Kamara off to the left side, gets him inside of the 10 for Kendre Miller to get the run and to break tackles and carries 2 or 3 guys. Saints get behind him, offensive line get behind him, push him in the end zone. Touchdown, Saints on the board, 7-0. They do this 2 more times, game over with. Giants can't score, man. The Saints should beat the Giants by 2 scores. I said it in the preview. We need to have this. We need to have a game where the Saints flex their proverbial muscle. They need to have a blowout performance to heighten that vibe, man, to get them ready for the Commanders matchup in the Dome. You know, we have to have a blowout game. You go into the Giants are a struggling, fumbling team. You got to beat them bad. 9 plays, 98 yards, 5 minutes, 11 seconds with an 8-yard run capped by Kendre Miller. So mixing Elvin Kamara and Kendre together is very positive, man. It's popping for the Saints right now as they get ready to kick the ball from right to left, return from the 1-yard line down to the 10, 15, 20, 25, and he'll be popped around the 26-yard line or so, I want to say. But yeah, this is one of the situations, man, when you look at it, this was a good run by. Good seeing him out there running. We need that physicality. That's a flag down. Cletus is going to tell us what's going on. It's against the Saints, man. They said, I think he said the man moved. Somebody moved too early or something like that. You know, with that silly kickoff rule. All right, but anyway, a little team stats right now, looking at what's going on with the Saints running attack, fam. The Saints running attack right now, between them, they're doing their due. 37 yards rushing. They're averaging almost 4 yards a rush between Kamara and Kendre Miller. And they got it going on right now. Here's back to the Giants from their own 31, and there's time, ball deflected in the air and knocked away and incomplete as it'll be bring up 2nd and 10. Brian Bresee is making plays pop. All right. Giants with Drew Lock in there trying to get something going. He lives in the shotgun, man. A lot of shotgun, a lot of motioning going on. A lot of movement now as they resituate the play. Gets on the center now. 2 right, 1 left. He motions the wide receiver from right to left. Running back Tracy's back there. Saints look like they're sitting in the kitchen sink. There's the move. Hand off to the running back to the right. Saints get him right around the 35, 36-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd and 4 or something like that. Maybe 5. Drew Lock right now is 0 for 7 throwing the ball. 0 yards. The man 0 for 7. 3rd and 6 now. 0 for 7 right now. He hadn't completed a pass, and the quarter's almost over with. That's crazy. Let's see if we can keep him 0 for 8 in the quarter. All right, they're at their own 36-yard line. It's 3rd and 6 in the shotgun. 3 left, 2 right. Let's see what the Saints look like. They about to send Demario. No, they drop into there. They sending 3. Drew Lock is going to try to scramble out of there. And then he throws downfield, incomplete, terrible throw. And he's 0 for 8. And that'll bring up 4th and 6. They might want to take him out of there. This guy don't have a prayer, man. He can't compete a pass. What's wrong with DeVito? We probably going to see a QB change real soon. Watch. You can't be back there and 0 for 8. And then he just threw the ball, and it was just a duck. What was he throwing the ball at? We got to basically rename this man because you can call him Drew Lock. The only thing he got locked for sure is the damn bench. Let me tell you something. There's the punt by the Giants. It's away. It's a fair catch by the Saints. Pettis down right around the 29-yard line. So the Saints will pick up right around the 30 as Drew Lock is 0 and 8 in completions. The only damn thing he got locked is definitely a bench roll. He got that lock coming up real soon. They're not going to stay with that guy and playing like that. You might see him go with DeVito. I think DeVito had some kind of arm injury, but he's still active. If they need to go to him, they'll use him. But that Drew Lock dude stinks, man. He ain't handling this business right now, man. 0-8 is not going to cut it, man. You're going to get out of there quick. That's all that's going to happen. Anyway, the Saints take over from the 27-yard line shotgun. Carr, Giants look like they're about to send everything, and they are. Carr throws it to Juwan Johnson. Why would you throw it right there? And the blitz was right there, bro. Why would you do that? Why would you throw the ball right there, Carr? I don't understand sometimes what he be looking at. Dude, why would you throw the ball and you see the blitz was there? End of the first quarter, man. Decisions. Why would you throw the ball right there? You see the defenders got him covered and you threw the ball. Just throw it away, dog. Throw the damn thing away. All right, so anyway, that'd have been the end of the first quarter, man. And we'll pick it up from there on the other side. All right, big ups to you. Thank you, Michael. It says, I hope the second half looks better today. Yeah, thank you, bro. We got the two more scores to do it for the Saints, to be honest with you. That's what we need to do. But we're inconsistent. Like, that was a really good drive, and let's see if we can mass produce those drives. Let's see if we can do that again going forward, right? Let's see if we can do that, because he made some good throws there to help set up the plays, and we need to keep that consistency going. That's one of the things that that we seem to have problems with, like decision making, what you're seeing, what you're doing, stuff like that. IQ is questionable at times. It really is. Michael Morgan, thank you, Pam. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Rich says, Q, if we don't eat today, we ain't serious. Thank you, Rich.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yes, indeed, man. Listen, bro. Yeah, they got to beat this team, man. This team averages 15 points a game. They got a quarterback right now that is 0 for 8 in the first quarter. And the ball is probably going to end up benching that guy at some point if that continues, because your offense is not going anywhere. 0 for 8, 0 yards. That's pretty bad. Now, Carr finished the first half 7 of 9 for 75 yards. And we just need to keep it going. Like, the next quarter, we need to add some more points. The second quarter, we need to get back to running the football. We need to get back to running the ball. Running the football is what we need to do. We got Alvin Kamara, 6 carries, 21 yards. Kendre Miller doing his thing. We need to get back to running the football. The Saints spent a lot of time in the power I formation. We got to get back to running the football to set up the play action. Don't be quick to try to set up these plays with Carr until we set up the play action, get the running going, get an opportunity to throw downfield and make things pop. So we'll see. All right. G-Dog says Saints either need to make Taysom a T-Hill lifetime player or let him go somewhere else and finish your career with a good team. T-Hill deserves a Super Bowl. Thank you, bro. Yeah, Taysom is we'll see, man. All right, here's the shotgun. 2 right, 3 left for Derek Carr on the 2nd and 15. There's an audible situation Carr is doing. And there is the snap. Carr looking left, stand left, firing left, and he fires Foster Monroe around the 31-yard line. So the Saints move. So he moves the offense. That'll bring up 3rd down there. 3rd and 7 on the players. The Giants trying to slow him down. Carr's 8 for 10 for 83 yards right now. 8 for 10. All right. So let's see can we get that 7 yards, man, before 34 started the quarter. Can we get another 7 to keep the drive alive? Carr's in the shotgun once again. He's trying to motion his wide receiver from left to right, and that's Kevin Austin Jr. 3 to the right, 2 left. Carr's audible. Watch out for the clock, Carr. Look out for the clock. And there's a snap just so the pressure's coming. Carr steps up, throws it into the ground in front of the receiver. Kendre Miller threw it at his feet, and that'll bring up 4th and 7. So it's like looking to see where the pressure comes. He slides up in the pocket and just threw it in the front, in the ground of the, I don't know, he did a jump throw and just threw the ball at the feet of the that's why I was saying about the madness of Derek Carr. Like he had these terrific passes, and then he has these like, what is that? That's one of those. What is that? 4th and 7. The offense drives based on his consistency. That's another thing, man. And if the guy was a lot more consistent, we'll see a lot of stuff as they punt it to the receiver, gets from 25 to the 30, ran out at the 35-yard line, takes a shot in the backside by a Saints defender, and that'll bring a flag, no doubt about it. That was definitely a late hit out of bounds. And the ref's seen it, and he's going to tack on 15 yards on top of that. That's 15-yard penalty on top of that late flag, and Cletus seen it, and he's going to tack 15 on top of it to give the Giants some decent field position. But back to Carr. Carr needs to be a lot more consistent with these throws and moving the offense because they go as far as he goes. If he's inconsistent, they're not going anywhere, man. And Cletus throws the 15-yard. They'll tack that on top of the play. It's against Jamal Williams, hitting the receiver late. Smith Marset. Jamal Williams hit the man, and he went kind of low too. He kind of shoved him. Yeah, that man was way out of bounds. Then Jamal took out one of his people. He ran over your boy Kevin Austin Jr. Dude, he doing his own. He don't do their work for him. And Rizzy doesn't like it, man, because it puts them right near midfield. They're at their own 48 or 49-yard line. Under center is Drew Lock, hands the ball. Nope, it's a play action. He has time. He's going to reverse looks, moves around, standing, scrambling, throwing, and finds the tight end. The tight end breaks a tackle and powers his way through the defensive back for a first down. It's Bellinger. What a play by Drew Lock. Gets his first completion of the game. Scrambling around. He was looking left, then looked center, then scrambled around to the right, and then kept the player alive, and then found his tight end who powered through a DB for the first down. They looked crazy. And Drew Lock scrambling around, making it happen. There's the handoff to Tracy Jr. toward the right side. Saints defense stop him. He gets about 3 or 4. Look like about 4 yards on the right side. So that'll be, nope, they're saying it's 3. They'll bring up 2nd and 7 on the play. Saints, Carl Granderson, and others are there to stop him. So, but Tyron Tracy Jr., this guy that they picked up is actually a pretty good little runner for him. And they're trying to build his offense into the future. Drew Lock, there's a play action. He's going to scramble toward the left as he's getting pressured. He's going to throw toward the left. And what a hell of a throw it was to Malik Neighbors, who goes low, gets it. And Drew Lock, even though he didn't make any completions in the first half, he cooking on moving around. Saints, he's moving around back there, moving around, scrambling, and making throws on the run. And he put a nice little pass, and that almost was picked off. He gets down to the Saints 20-yard line, under center, 2 left, 2 right, hand off to the running back toward the left side. Saints stop him for a gain of just 1 yard on the play. Saints defense, Cam Jordan, Pete Werner are there for the stop. 2nd and 9 for the Giants. Drew Lock scrambling around trying to make plays for the Giants, man, and he's going to be tired. Hopefully the Saints can start getting to him, wrapping them up. Under center, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back. That's a play action there. Cam's there. Ball is thrown, and it's incomplete. Cam almost got to him and forced him to throw the ball. So Cam getting some penetration right there. He just missed out on the sack because the guy threw the ball away. Cam got there. I don't think Cam was even blocked. Nope. Cam wasn't blocked. And Drew Lock threw the ball away. So they bring up 3rd and 9 on the play. He robbed Cam of a sack. Shotgun. Giants, 3 right, 1 left, running back to the quarterback's left side. Cam showing like he bought the blitz, linebacker looking like he's coming. There it is. They're firing off 5 coming, and he got him. They get him. Who is it? That's Brian Bursey. It's Brian Bursey back there and Chase Young to get Brian Bursey. If that is indeed the case, if they give him credit for that sack, that would be 7 sacks for Brian Bursey. Look like, yeah, he got there before him. Brian Bursey, that should be a sack. They probably have split it with Chase Young. But Brian Bursey actually got there first. That's another sack for Brian Bursey. As the Graham Gano, the former Panthers kicker, is in there. They kick it from 43 yards. It's up, it's away, and it's good. So the Giants get on the board with the 43-yard field goal, 7-3. So right now it is what it is and how it is right now as the Giants get on the board. But Brian Bresee gets another sack, man. We seeing something special with Brian Bresee here. I don't remember our defensive tackles piling on sacks like that since perhaps the great Leroy Glover. One of my all-time favorite players, Wayne Martin. Can y'all think about defensive and tackles who piled on that many sacks? 6.5 sacks for Brian Bresee. Is it 6.5? 6.5 sacks for Brian Bresee. Bresee handling the business, man. Doing the thing. Man, listen, man. He got 4 games remaining, and we ain't done yet. I mean, at the start, it seemed like who would be the guy that would be leading the Saints in sacks? I thought it would be, I would say Carl Granderson, Chase Young. I wouldn't have said Brian Bresee, but it is indeed Brian Bresee. 6.5 sacks with 12 tackles. All he do is disrupt some stuff. So yes, that helped us out big time there. All right, the offense will be rolled out there in momentarily. Yeah, that was Brian Bresee's is something else, man. All right, Dr. Gray says is DA even missed as defensive coordinator? Interesting. No, he's not. Because Joe, we often thought about this, Dr. Gray. Thank you, my brother. For
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, we often talked about that, didn't we, Dr. Gray? We talked about how if you look at the constant, we kept making the comment, the suggestion that the New Orleans Saints should, in particular when Dennis Allen was the coach of the team, he should have turned over the defensive responsibilities in total to Joe Woods. He never did it. He wanted to be the guy calling. I was saying, dude, you're not intelligent enough to be trying to do, but you need to pay attention. Overall, he wouldn't do it. And you can see the Joe Woods led defense is a better defense. It is a more disciplined defense because Joe Woods has experience doing that. He's a really good players coach. He's an intelligent person. They respect and like Joe Woods. There is no resistance against Joe Woods as a coach that you wouldn't like. He's not a guy that's off code. He's not a possum. He does the things the right way. He lives what he talks, and he's a fair man. You can't say that about the possum. That's why you're up out of here. So, you have a contingent of people like Demario Davis and Tyrann Mathieu. They loved the dude, never said anything against him, even though the team was burning to death. And they had other players like Laddie Daddy and others even Cam talked about it, which was, what it was. And here's the kickoff from right to left. It'll be returned by the Saints from inside the 15. It's down and to the 30, 35-yard line. And Kendre Miller twists and turns himself all the way down to the 39-yard line for the Saints. So the Saints will start with pretty good field goal position for them moving forward here. But yeah, Joe Woods, definitely no missing on that. There is no missing on that. The Saints, you're absolutely right. Joe Woods has this defense playing really good. You don't even notice, even decide to talk about it. I would say they look a lot better, more relaxed. We just need to get Kubiak together and get him to call some decent plays. All right, here go the Saints picking up their own 38-yard line. Carr's on the center. He's going to toss it left to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara twists and turns himself to about a 4 or 5 yard pickup, depending on where they spot the ball. They're saying it's 5, so to bring up 2nd and 5. Good run by AK-41 on that play. He has 6 carries for 21 yards right now for Alvin Kamara. He doing this thing. So to be honest, it's just a good mix of things that's going on because Carr has 11 attempts throwing the ball. They got 7 rushes right now, so a good balanced mix of going between the rush and the pass. 2nd and 5 is good. Shotgun, Saints 2 left, 2 right. Kamara's next to him. Is this a draw play? There's the snap. They're showing blitz. It is a draw play, and the Giants get them right in the backfield. 2 Giants, then 3 Giant players get penetration and stop the Saints in the backfield on the draw. They seen the draw coming just like I did. Durden, the big defensive tackle, is there to stop as they move into the a game update. The Panthers are losing to the Eagles 7-3 right now. You know, 3rd and 7 now. So the Saints go backwards with the loss of 2 on the play. The Giants seen it coming. That's what I was saying. It's very predictable, man. We got to do better. Shotgun, Carr, 2 left, 2 right. Let's see what they got going on. Emotions is Pettis down inside. That's the Carr looking right, stand right. Then he looks center, then checks it down to Kamara. Kamara's immediately tackled 5-6 yards shy of the first down. Not much on that at all. And nothing happening. Saints will end up punting the ball as it's almost like you watch the Saints and it's like the touchdown throw and how you had the rhythm. I don't know. We don't have nothing we consistently do right. I don't know what you can go to, a play that you can go to. And there's a fake right here by the Saints and they get a fake punt and it'll be, did he get it? Look like it's close. Nope, it is not. And the Saints try to go for a fake punt run and it is stopped shy. They're saying it's shy. The Saints saying is good. They're going to call for the chain game. Rizzi thinks they got it, but they're going to bring in the chain game. They got it. The Saints with a fake snap to Jamal Williams to go and see if he could try to pick up the yardage, and they like 5 yards. I think that's a play that you would do there, and the Giants defense smelt it out, and it's very close. The referee ran out there and said no, but if I'm the Rizzi, I'm calling for them to measure it. But he's not. For whatever reason, he's just pointing his finger up in there. I don't know what that is, but I would call for a measurement of the ball. That's what I would do. But it makes no difference. The Saints, that's usually like a play you would do for like 2 or 3 yards. They were kind of pushing it. It was close, but Saints do a little fake play on it. The Giants smelt it out and stopped them. They get the ball right around midfield here. And now the Giants have an opportunity actually to get the ball on the Saints 48-yard line. Under center is Drew Lock. 2 left, 2 right, handoff, draw play, Saints on him. And the guy gets, instead of getting a loss, he was able to pick up a gain of 2 yards, maybe 3, depending on where they spotted Tracy Jr. Saints look like they had him behind there, and then he gets stopped. So, yeah, and the thing is, like I said, man, he should have called for them to measure the ball, but it's done for now. As Drew Lock checks the ball down to number 29, he gets the catch and picks up some yardage, but he'll be about 4 yards shy of the first down to bring up 3rd down. Remember, the Giants are in 4 down territory, so whatever they do, it's going to be 4 down. They're a 2-win team, so they're going to go for everything. So Drew Lock's 3 for 12 for 33 yards now, 3rd and 4 for the Giants. Everything they're going to do, everything they do, if it's not way back in their own territory, is going to be 4 down. Shotgun Giants. They got 1 left, which is Neighbors, 2 to the right, and 2 guys in the backfield with the quarterback. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. The ball's thrown to the right side, and it is dropped by the wide receiver as Kool-Aid McKinstry was there to break it up. That'll bring up 4th and 4 for the Giants. Kool-Aid McKinstry. That's a good matchup, Malik Neighbors and Kool-Aid McKinstry. Really good. And Kool-Aid was right on him the whole way. He tried to break inside, and Kool-Aid said, "Man, what are you doing?" Kool-Aid broke with him, was on him the whole way, and was definitely responsible for sticking his hand in there and making a play. We got to start there, man. All right, here's the punt by the Giants. The Giants are actually going to punt this thing, man. That's weird. They're going to punt the ball? They're going to punt the ball. That's why they 2-10. And they're going to punt it from there. All right, so there's the punt by the Giants. It's going to bounce inside the 10-yard line right around the 7. So they're going to pin the Saints back. They feel like the Giants defense is doing a pretty good job there. So they figured that, hey, man, they might be able to, we can get it back at midfield anyway. We'll see how our defense do. All right. So there you go right there. That's the punt. I thought they might go for it on 4th down, but they punted from the 40-something yard line. That's very interesting. All right. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Good to see y'all. All right. Thank you, fam. Marcellus Neal says last good defensive tackle we had was Rankins. Sheldon Rankins? How many? But let me ask y'all this, man, to my Saints my great Saint Think Tank family members, historians, when was the last time you seen a Saints defensive tackle get 6 sacks or more? Because we don't. That's something very special and unique that, you know. I don't know if I ever known the Saints defensive tackles that have that many sacks like that. The last, like I said, the last few guys that I can draw on that had those kind of sack totals, like have 6 or above, would be guys like Leroy Glover, Wayne Martin, them type of dudes. And those are some of the greats. Those are some of the greats. Because let me see here. Let me see if I can find something here. Because that's the last time I remember, man, if you got sacks like that, because that's a very unique thing for us to have that many sacks in the season. Like Leroy Glover was like probably one of the best ones we had to do that. Like back in 1998, Leroy Glover had 10 sacks for the Saints at the defensive tackle position. In 2000, he had 17 sacks. Leroy Glover had 8 sacks in 20. This is what he did, man. In 1999, Leroy Glover had 10. Hell, sheesh. That's what he been doing. When he was in 97, he was with Barcelona. He came over and joined the Saints. He had 6.5 sacks then. In 99, he had 10 sacks for the Saints. And 2000, he had 8.5 sacks as the Saints hand the ball off to Kendrick Miller. Penetration from the left side of the line cuts him down. He'll be a yard shy. And the Saints will be 2nd and 11 as the defense right there. I don't know what happened right there. Somebody didn't know what they was doing because the wide receiver took off like he was running a route when he was supposed to be blocking the defensive back. So something's not right here. So it was some confusion on what the play was. All right. Instead, somebody thought it was a pass. Instead, it was a run. Saints powered out again. They didn't lose anything. I looked like a loss, but that's good. Man in motion from left to right. Power eye again. Carr's going to look and he's going to throw it right away. Kevin Austin Jr. is tackled. It's a pickup about maybe 5 yards or so. They'll still be 3rd and 5 on the pass toward the left side of the field. But I got to give credit to the Giants. The Giants defense, even though they depleted or not, they're getting in there and they're making plays because a lot of times they're showing the montage of different plays where the Giants are getting in there and making stuff happen. The Saints are not there totally offensive line wise. Giants getting a lot of penetration and they're banged up as hell, but them players are still playing hard. 2 to the left and right of the formation in the shotgun is Carr with Kamara to his right side. He motions Kevin Austin Jr. up. Carr looking left, stand left, then rolls to the right side, looking right, throwing center downfield, and it's through the grasp of Kevin Austin Jr. That was a nice throw, and Carr actually scrambled around to create the room, and he threw it right to Kevin. Oh, no. It was just out front of him. He threw the ball up, and Kevin Austin Jr. it was just to his right, so he didn't put it on him. If he'd have put it right to him, that would have been. He threw it just to the right of him. So yeah, he's just his accuracy is off and on, dude. Off and on accuracy. Even he'd put it a little to where he was, he threw it to the right of the receiver, which is that's a difficult throw. It's the punt there. Then the Giants wide receiver returns it. This guy's gone. He's gone off the return. 87 is going to take it to the house, and the Giants score on the punt return for a touchdown. It's Amir Smith-Marset, the guy that who was hit by Jamal Williams out of bounds for the flag. The Giants return the punt return. There's a flag down too, and it might be coming back. Rizzy's pointing, and Rizzy threw his hat, and Rizzy is going crazy on the sideline. He threw his damn hat down. He's pointing. His face is going crazy. He's fussing at Matthew Hayball. Somebody grab Rizzy, and Kamara is grabbing Rizzy. Kamara's protecting the punter. He lit into the punter, and Kamara went and got him and tried to get in between Rizzy and his punter. He's lighting Matt Hayball's ass up, cussing at him, spitting. His spit going and flying, cuss words, punching the rookie in the face, all kind of stuff going crazy over there. It's just, and that's going to be a return. That's what Rizzy was upset about. But that's not going to be against, that's going to be a return that they're saying it's a flag down. And there was some holding right there. You can see by Struman grabbed him, but I don't think that's what we'll see what the call is, but they haven't put it on the board yet. And boy, Rizzy went crazy. Y'all seen that? Rizzy was losing his damn mind. All right. Thank you, brother. Mark Hallis for this, man. I appreciate you, brother. I was looking at some of the defensive stats. The greatest defensive tackle we seen do that when you talk about that sort of stuff is Leroy Glover. He had a 17 sack year back in 2000. Then in 2001, he had 8 sacks. Then he left to Dallas and he had 6.5, 5 sacks, 7, all the way until he got ready to retire. I mean, this is what the man did. He had 7 sacks in 04, 3 in 05. He had 5.5 in 06. And then he had 6 in 07 with the Rams. Because when he left from the Saints, he went to the Cowboys, then he went to the Rams, and he finished his career there. But for the Saints, that's all he was, is a sack machine. We talking about Leroy Glover and defensive tackles who do that sort of thing. And like I said, Wayne Martin was another guy that I thought of who just was strictly all Saints. Wayne Martin had a 15.5 sack year in 1992. He had a 13 sack year in 95. He had a 10 sack year in 94. He had a 10.5 sack year in 97. He had 11 sack year in, what year is this here? In 96. And that's just what he did. He was all Saints true and true. And that's one of my all-time favorite players. Like people like Ricky Jackson and Pat Swill and guys like that. My all-time favorite Saint player is Wayne Martin. Because Wayne Martin was serious business, man. You wasn't messing with Wayne Martin. He was a complete one of the greatest interior defensive tackles the Saints ever had out of the University of Arkansas, the great Wayne Martin. All right. Jamie, thank you, man. Says they're having a mid-off in New York City. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, this is a punt, and the ball on the 49 looked like they pulled the touchdown off the board there. So, but boy, Darren Rizzi lit into his kicker, man. He really did. As the Giants will pick up the ball from their own 49-yard line. There's the play action to the left. He has time. He's going to scramble and then just toss the ball, almost intercepted. What kind of throw was that? They need to get locked out of there, man. That was stupid. That was almost intercepted. Kool-Aid McKinstry almost got his hands on it. The wide receiver did a good job there of doing it. And boy, I'll tell you, man, the Saints were lucky on that one, man. The Saints were lucky. They got lucky on that one. All right, 3 to the left, man motions and goes back to where he comes from. Quarterback under center is the handoff to the running back straight down the center there, and then the Saints get him, and he gets to be at about 4 or 5 yards. A couple of Saint people on the stop. John Ridgway. And he blew it, and they showing Rizzi fussing and complaining at the guy, pulled Matt Hayball, and Elvin Kamara had to go out there and get in between and save the punter. Elvin Kamara continues to save people, man. He had to get there. Rizzi lit into him. All right, shotgun Giants to pick up a 4 on the last play. It's 3rd and 6, 3 left, 1 right for the Giants as they're trying to go here. That's a snap, looking left, quarterback. He's going to run right up the center of the defense. And the Saints get him, and Willie Gay stop him for a loss of 5 yards on the play. Good play by the defense because Drew Lock thought he had it. I don't know why he didn't try to just see if you can run through the arm tackle of the and I think that was Willie Gay right there. and the Saints was right there. And I don't know what he was doing. He would have had the first down. All he had to do was keep running right. Running center. For whatever reason, he broke off and went to it. Yeah, they're going to have to pull that fool out. Hey, well, it's your fault. The head coach like shaking his head. You running with that dude, man. All he had to do was run straight. He would have had it. For whatever reason, he turned. But that's why they 2-10. There's the punt next by, and they're going to wave it dead. It's a penalty here, a flag here by the referee. Is against the offense that'll push him back. And there's the delay of game against the Giants. It's the delay of game. So the Giants, man, doing it, and boy, that punt return for a touchdown with a call for the holding penalty, that would have been interesting. But the Giants offense still struggling, man. You got this quarterback, you might want to go with somebody else. He works for us because he's not really playing, he's not really doing that good of a job today. All right, here go the 49ers. The Giants. In the punt situation, it is up, it's away, and it'll be fair caught right at the 20-yard line. Pettis. So there you go. With that is Brian DeBall calls over his quarterback right here, and Drew Lock. And Drew Lock literally just walked right past him. He was telling them what I just said, man. All you had to do was run straight. He was telling them that. Why did you turn? Just run straight. You'd have got it. Yeah, I know, Coach. I know. Yeah, I'm helping the Saints today, okay? I'm upset. I'm helping the Saints today, okay? We appreciate it, Mr. Locke, because we need all the help we can get. So hopefully the Saints will get the ball back now. They're all the way to their own 20-yard line, and hopefully we'll see if we can march out and do some stuff here to kind of change the narrative right now. Saints up 7-3. Let's keep it going. All right, he says mid off. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Is the fact that like I said, this is a situation where you want to see the Saints flex their muscle on a team that is having issues and problems. But what we're finding is we're having similar issues and problems. We are, we kind of struggling, trying to struggle in this thing. We still got 4 minutes left to go before the halftime and 2 full quarters. Let's see if the Saints can catch fire right here and change some things around. One would hope. Yeah, Dedrick says Carr ain't no better, Q. Hey, yeah. The interesting part about it is you watch the stuff that happens because good quarterbacks can make those throws consistently. They don't make every throw. But a good consistent portion of the time, those throws are made and completed. Like on a third down, you're scrambling, you make the throw, you find your wide receiver upfield. And it depends, because if you're a quarterback and you're scrambling, that's a whole nother type of throw. Some quarterbacks can't scramble and throw the ball and still have the same pop and accuracy on the ball. It's a whole nother different thing. So if you're a quarterback, they got to position himself, stand stationary and then make the throw, versus you forced out and you have to make a throw on the run. That tears up that's a whole nother thing of throwing on the run. And we're not seeing that. But I can tell y'all this. A lot of our inconsistencies with the offense is definitely around two people. Is the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. 3 wide receivers bunched to the left for the Saints. Man motions further out to the left. There's the hand to Alvin Kamara, and the Giants are there to stop him. 1 yard pickup on the run. So the Saints starting 5 offensive linemen are back. They are back, and the Giants defense is doing a good job of stopping them, as they got a giant guy down on the ground. Hurt, and they're going to try to see about him right there. I can't tell who it is. But like I said, the Giants defense, you got to credit them. The Saints want to establish the running attack, but the Giants defense keep getting penetration. Tyler Nubin, the safety, is there. He's on the ground hurt with his leg stretched out. I hope everything's all right with him. So it was only a pickup of 1 yard by the Giants. So the Giants defense is stopping the Saints from taking this game over. They really are. It's constant penetration by the by the Giants defense up front. Then he gets up on his feet, so it looked like the guy's all right. He'll walk off the field. So, man, there's the guy walking off the field, man. So, and we'll see what they got going on next year. So, the guy walks off the field. Look like he's all right. All right, 2nd and 9 for the Saints defense. It's a pickup of 1 yard line. 1 yard, Carr in the shotgun with 2 to the right, 1 left, Kamara's to his left. There's the snap. Carr looking center, looking left, looking right, looking center, and he just checks it down. AK picks up the first down, tripped up, gets the first down +2 for Alvin Kamara. So, there you go. The Saints keep it moving just on the check down run right there. And Carr actually looked around the field that time. He was able to look center, and that's what I'm going to do. When I make the calls, I make sure that we pinpoint where he's looking at. Because oftentimes I have to deal with stare down, so I have to literally in live game tell you, or try to articulate that play. No, that's the run by AK-41, falls forward for a pickup of about 4, maybe 5 yards up the center of the Saints offensive line. A lot of these lanes that you see the Saints offensive line opening up, they're not really, gaping lanes. These lanes open, they're little creases, and they close quick on Alvin Kamara just as he's getting through them. So a pickup of 4 on the play, 2nd and 6, Kamara with 29 yards rushing right now on 10 carries. Under center is Carr. It looks like a running play right here. The Giants look like they're trying to send some people there. It's a play action play. Carr is going to go down, and he's sacked on the play. And the Giants defense, like I said, the Giants, Brian Burns, the former Carolina Panther linebacker, is there for that play, and he gets there and sacks Derek Carr. That's the first sack Carr had in a handful of games. It's a play action with Elvin, but it was just bad players. Dallin Hawker and those guys did not block for him. As soon as he turned, Burns and those guys was on him. 3rd and 16 there. Brian Burns is a tough block for a third string as defensive tackle. 3rd and 16 on the play, probably going to be a give up draw play by the Saints offense. They're not going to try to get this yardage back. Let's see. All right, 2 to the right and left, and then that's going to be the 2-minute warning. They'll think it over. And the Giants defense have caused the Saints some problems. They've stopped Kamara from running the ball. They've now gotten pressure to sack Derek Carr and push the Saints even further back. So we'll see what's going on here. Like I said, offensive line, hopefully the second half adjustments will work where the Saints can kind of do a little bit better here. The protections have to be better. The ball has to get out a lot better and faster. And it's just not a crisp enough offense here. We need to really kind of, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see what the second half of the offense is really, fine. So, credit the Giants. Giants doing a good job of doing what they do right now. Usually you'll see Alvin Kamara with about 50 yards rushing at halftime. And right now we're 2 minutes off of halftime, and AK-41 has 10 carries for 29 yards. So the Giants are doing a well enough job to keep it close. Remember, they average like 15 points a game. As long as we're within that realm, they have an opportunity to probably put up another touchdown or so to kind of keep things going. If you're Brian DeBole, you got to be looking at a QB change in second half. So I would be surprised. Well, not surprised, but it'll be interesting that they wouldn't consider a QB change at the second half, to be honest with you, because this guy is not giving them what they need to have. He really not. He's 3 for 14 for 33 yards, and they're stumbling and bumbling. A decent quarterback could make some plays, scramble around, and unite the offense. So do they then go to Tommy DeVito in the second half? If I'm Brian DeBole, I'm definitely going to DeVito because he's healthy. He's active this game. I would be going to him in the second half. I'm just this is not for certainty. I'm just throwing it out there. Some adjustments need to be made for the Giants. Adjustments need to be made for the Saints. The Saints need to figure out a way to get back to running the football. And these play calls, like it's not all the play calling, because some throws that Carr made should have been delivered correctly. But then again, man, a lot of issues with the Saints offense ties to two people, in my estimation. The play call and the quarterback. We got to do better there. KD says with Taysom being out of the play calling, exactly what we thought it'll be. I mean, but think about it like this. The Saints have their starting five of their offensive line backs. So usually that means they should be able to run the ball. 3rd and 16, man in motion is Kevin Austin Jr. And it's a draw play. Just like I said, it would be a give up draw play. Saints don't even attempt to try to get the ball. Plus they lose 3 yards on the draw play. They're not call a draw play, give up draw. The 3rd and 6, they don't even attempt to get some of the yards back to attack the Giants defense. They just give up with a draw. They just give up on the draw play and give them the ball back. They don't attempt to try to get the yards back. And even on the play, the guy bullies Cesar Ruiz in the backfield, literally pushes, manhandles Cesar Ruiz and pushes him into the backfield to have something to do with getting Alvin Kamara. Cesar Ruiz had one good year, and the rest, he's a middle of the pack offensive lineman. Nothing about that guy is top notch. As the Saints get ready to punt the ball off, Hayball puts it up, it's away. It'll be down at the 37-yard line of the Giants. So they with a $1.49, the Giants have 2 timeouts left. We'll see what they can do here. But Cesar Ruiz, it's been several times, man, that we watched in this game that Cesar, and usually when we see with Cesar Ruiz playing like this, I call him Cesar Salad Ruiz. I called him that for the first, 2-3 years. He had the 1 year before he got paid when he did really well. Then the next years, the guy's been way underneath what he's supposed to be as a first-round draft pick. He gets manhandled, pushed around, and I call him Cesar Salad Ruiz when he plays like that. Shotgun for the Giants, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Quarterback fires on the check down. Saints Demario Davis get to him, but it's for a pickup of about 4 yards on the play. They're going to try to operate 2-minute offense. We gain a 5 on the play. It's the 2-minute offense. 3 right, 1 left, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. There's the snap, looking center, looking right. Another check down play, first down to the running back, powers his way forward. The Saints try to stop him. They can't tackle him down. He gets to the Saints 49-yard line, 120 and still counting. The Bowl trying to get it. All right, shotgun Giants, 2 left, 2 right. And let's see what the Giants could do as they're in the shotgun. There's the snap, looking right, looking center, check down. Right here, he's caught again, pickup of about maybe 6 yards on the play. And the Giants are letting the clock run. 2nd and 5. Less than a minute left to go. A lot of clock getting ate up here. Let's see what they do. You got 2 right and 2 left. There's the snap again. Looking center, looking right, check down, knocked away, and that'll stop. The dude did basically the same play 3 times. It was the same play 3 times. The check down to the running back. Saints deflect the ball at the line of scrimmage. It falls harmlessly to the ground and stopping the clock at 41 seconds. Same play 3 different times, and the Saints says, no. Cam got there and batted the ball down. 3rd and 5, 41 seconds remaining. The Giants have 2 timeouts. Saints have 3. You got 2 to the left, 1 right here for the Saints. Actually, 2 right. Actually, yeah. That's the quarterback looking left, firing left, and it's just off of the hands of the wide receiver number 13, Hyatt. The ball was thrown pretty hot, and Hyatt couldn't catch it. So that'll bring up 4th and 5 for the Giants now. And Locke looked, and he stayed fixed in on him. He locked in on him and threw the ball to him, but the ball was thrown, a little hot and high, and the receiver couldn't get his hands on the ball. 4th and 5, I'm definitely making a QB change if I'm the Giants. They're going to try to punt this ball away from inside the 40-yard line here. Why not try to go for it here? If I'm the Giants, why am I punting the ball right here? If I'm the Giants, why am I punting the ball here? If I'm the Giants, just go for it. You stink. You're garbage. Why not? Why are we punting the ball right here? Because they're trying to bank on the defense to get a turnover or something. But why am I punting from my own 40? From your 40-yard line? Why if I'm the Giants, if we got Giants people in the building and I'm looking at what they're doing, why am I punting from my own what? Where they at? Their own what? The Saints 44? Why am I punting there? Why don't I just go for it? It's 4th and 5, right? Why am I punting from this? Isn't that where you would kick a field goal from? And then the Saints, it might be a flag down. We'll see who it's about. Look like the Saints jumped early. We'll see what the call is. Saints might have just gave it to them. We'll see which way it is. Look like Saints people move. We'll see if they will draw it offside. It's on against the Giants. Okay, so that'll back the Giants up even further. So it's against the Giants. They drew the Saints offside. So right there, that'll back them up. So 4th and 5 now. They'll have to punt from right around the 50-yard line. Now that makes sense to punt from there. But like I said, that's why the Giants are 2-10. There's the punt by the punter again, and it's away, and it'll be fair caught at the Saints 15-yard line. They'll just come out and kneel on it to get to halftime. So the Saints up 7-3 right now with offense, really no besides the one little drive they had with some energy. The Saints have roughly, over the many drives that they had in the first half, been lackluster, unintelligent. They've been manhandled and pushed around on the offensive line by the Giants. The Giants basically have been living in the Saints backfield. Kamara right now has 11 carries for 27 yards, and the Giants have just been doing their job there. So the Saints actually going to try to make a pass right here. Let's see what they do here. There's a shotgun. Carr looks right, fires right, and to MVS, he gets out of bounds and stops the ball right around, let's see, he gets about 7 yards pickup right there. 26 seconds remaining. The Saints have 2 timeouts left. You might want to, if you're doing this, you probably want to take a shot downfield or something, as opposed to, you got 2 timeouts. We need like plays down the field. There's a snap, Carr looking. He's going to check it down to AK-41 again, and Kamara gets stopped there just over the 31, 32-yard line. The Saints going to use one of their timeouts. Check down Charlie, man. Let's keep it pushing. Second timeout there, 1 left for the Saints. And hopefully we can be able to get a shot downfield, man. Let's see if we can get downfield. So at least try another field goal, kind of get a little separation here. Yeah. This is offense. Our offense has problems, man. If we can't do nothing but 7, only reason why the game is like this because they got an incompetent quarterback over there. That guy is he probably ain't gonna start in the second half. Why would he? Why should he? Second, 2 to the left and 2 right. Carr's looking, stand center. He's gonna dart it down the field and at the feet of Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Why would you throw? I don't understand what he did there. Why would you dart the ball? He had him there. Why dart it at his feet? I mean, there was no rhythm, no timing, no energy. There is nothing with this offense, man. This says this is going nowhere, man. Shotgun Saints, 2 left, 2 right. Actually, 3 left. You got a little mini motion by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Carr's looking. He's going to take a shot upfield, and it's overthrown to Pettis. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. And he's looking at the instant replay. I just don't know what's going on here. The offense has no life right now. I don't know what they're doing, man. This is just a joke, man. What is he out there throwing at? 3rd and 10 now. Saints got a bunch look. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. It's another shotgun with Kamara there in the shotgun. That's snappy. Looking center. Looks left. Looking center. He's going to take a shot toward the right side of the field. And it's thrown 5 yards past the receiver. And there's going to be a flag down on the play. So the Saints just might have gotten themselves as a pass interference on the play. The flag came out. Carr took a shot. He put all his arm into it. And it's against the defense. He drew the flag. Good throw toward that side. He got Tyler Nubin because he was throwing toward MVS, and the referee, he put all of his arm into it. And Nubin right there jammed up MVS and grabbed him. And the ball was thrown over his head there. Yeah, he grabbed him, and the referee seen it. And there you go. So that was a good play right there. He threw it out there to give him a shot, and that'll set up the Saints for a field goal. So they got all the way down there to try to see if they can attempt the field goal. Blake Group A missed one early on. So we got the pass interference off the deep throw, but this is going to be what is this? A 57-yarder? They're going to try to send him he already missed one earlier today. Can Blake Group A get the separation here? The Giants are going to use the timeout to burn him, to make him think about it. That's what you do. Put him on ice the kicker. He already is under pressure. He missed one early. This is a 60-yard attempt. The Saints are going to put Blake Group A out there to kick a 60-yard field goal here. A 60-yard field goal? Why not just take a shot at the end zone, man? 60 yards? I don't think he's ever hit anything farther than that. 57-yarder. This is 60-yarder. Is the wind blowing? I don't think the wind's blowing that hard. I think let's see if he can kick it. There's a snap. It's up, and nope, it's blocked. And it rolls harmlessly into the end zone, and that will bring us into the halftime point. And that is exactly what's going on. 7-3. So there we go. Yes, Saints up 7-3 from a listless Giants club. How about that? All righty then. Yes. All right. I don't know what's going on with that. That wasn't hitting for nothing right there. William says, time for Carr to retire. He too spooky. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right, we about to get into the halftime number. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Bishop, good to see you. Yvette, what's up, Yvette? Shout out to you, brother Aiden, Cap Manny. Good to see y'all. OG Jerry. Shout out to my brother Jerry. Saints for life. Big ups to you. All right. Much love, man. Good to see you. Madden Goon is in this thing. M. Dot. Jeremiah. Much love, man. Yeah, this is not what's popping, man. What's popping is I'm giving a shout out to my family members out here. Much love to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in alive, man, because this could be very distasteful if you watching the game by yourself somewhere. This would be considered abuse in many different countries. Man, listen, man, we just got we here. All right, what's up, Ricky? Shout out to you, man. Let's hit the halftime up, man, and kind of go into it to see what's going on. This is pathetic, man. The Saints scored that touchdown almost by mistake because they can't seem to manufacture anything. Listen, I don't want to take anything away from the Giants. The Giants are doing their job. The Giants have basically taken away the Saints running attack. That's what you see. What you see, we're going to get into the numbers here, fam. Let's look into the halftime numbers, man. We'll go over the scores as well at halftime. But right now, this is what it looks like. Saints right now, 10-4 in first downs. They are 2 of 8 on third down. The Giants are 1 of 8. The total plays is 37 total plays to 30. Saints have a 7-play advantage. Total yards 154 to 86 yards. The Saints averaging 4.2 yards per play versus just 3 yards per play for the Giants. 8 total drives for the Saints versus 7 by the Giants. The passing yards, 109 by the Saints, 46 by the Giants. Rushing attack, Saints 45 yards rushing, Giants 40 yards rushing. 17 carries by the Saints for 2.6 yards. That yard average continues to drop because the Giants defense made an adjustment. They made an adjustment, family. And you've seen the adjustment. I'm going to tell you where they made the adjustment. It was in the second quarter of the game. They made an adjustment. They locked in and decided and penciled in to stop Alvin Kamara and the Saints running attack. You've seen the offense grind to a halt because now it's contingent upon Derek Carr to move them. And this is what you get. So he was going to have to make some throws, and he did some good throws on that touchdown. But like I said, you make a few here or there, but you can't manufacture those throws consistently to beat defenses to make them pay. Unfortunately, that's what we see. 45 carries for the Saints on 17 rushing attempts for 2.6 yards per rush. At one time, it was 4 yards. Now it's down to 2.6. They're locked in on him. And the Giants rushing attack, 40 yards off of 10 carries. They have 5 yards less than the Saints on 7 less carries, but they're averaging more. 10 yards, 10 carries, 40 yards, 4 yards per run. So Saints 1-1 in the red zone. 0 for 1 are the Giants. The penalties, Giants have 6 penalties for 67 yards. That's why they're a bad team. Bad teams usually have a lot of penalties. 2 for 20 for the Saints. No turnovers. Right now, the time of possession is in the Saints' hands, 18-20 versus 11-40 by the Giants. But we have not been able to use that clock in a way where we can be able to gain more than what we got. And thank goodness that they weren't able to convert that punt return, because if they had a special teams play like that broke open the game, that'll put a lot of pressure on the Saints to get something done. And their offense right now is not doing anything. They've grinded to an absolute halt. The individual numbers, Derek Carr's 13-19 for 118. Several of those completions are check down throws. At least 4 or 5 of them are check down throws for 13-19. That kind of skews the stats a bit because his numbers look like, damn, he's 13 for 19 for 118, 6.2 yard on average. He was sacked 1 time. That wasn't his fault. 85% rating, right? But 4 or 5 of those throws are completions on checkdowns, which says a lot. Now, he did take the shot downfield to Scantling, which got the pass interference, but the Saints set up a 60-yard field goal. I wouldn't have done that. Just take another shot. I knew that the guy had never kicked a field goal like that. It's not like you're in a dome, you're in an open air stadium. Why not just put all your receivers out there and take a shot? Whatever happens, happens. Alvin Kamara, 11 carries for 27 yards. It's 2.5 yards per rush, and that's what I'm saying. That's statistics are backing up the point that the Saints, Kamara, who carries the Saints offense, is not really doing it. 11 carries for 27 yards at halftime. Usually AK got 25 yards or more at halftime. That sets up a good game where he'd get like 90 to 100 plus yards to finish the game. The Giants have locked in. If you neutralized Alvin Kamara, slowed him down, and put all of the offense on Derek Carr to do. Kendrick Miller, 4 carries for 13 yards in the game. So what would Clint Kubiak do? What can Clint Kubiak do? Can he pull out some new wrinkles? He running the same plays we've seen. We haven't seen any new wrinkles. He got all 5 of his starting offensive linemen back. So it should be double motions and all this other kind of stuff. None of this is going on right now. So what is the adjustment for the Saints? We'll get to that. Marquez Valdez-Scantling thrown at 5 times, 3 catches for 35 yards, AK 4 for 30. That's what's like 4 catches. A lot of those catches for Alvin Kamara with check down throws. Juwan Johnson, 2 for 25. Dallin Hawker had 1 for 10. Foster Moreau, 1 for 8. Jamal Williams, 1 for 5. Kevin Austin Jr., 1 for 5. And we just got to get it going. For the Giants, they stink all over the place, right? Demario Davis is the top tackle, 5. 1 sack by Brian Bresee, 6.5 on the year for him. Congratulations on that. He's doing a wonderful thing. Blake Grupe right now for the Saints, he's 0 for 2. 0 for 2 for Blake Grupe right now. And the only guy really working is Matt Hayball. 4 punts, $162, averaging over 40 yards per punt. But out of the 4 punts, none within the 20, because a lot of his punts are way back into Saint territory. And most of the time, those punts are kicking from inside the Saints 20, and it usually is putting the Giants offense right around between their 40 and the Saints, and right around midfield, 50-yard line, right? Because of where the Saints are. So you look at the Giants side of things, they stink, right? We know that. Drew Lock stinks. He's 6 of 19 for 52 yards. The first entire quarter, he was 0 for 8. So 6 completions in the second quarter. He's their top rusher, 2 scrambles for 17 yards. Tracy Jr. is the carrier. The Saints doing a really wonderful job of stopping him. He has 6 carries for 15 yards. He's also their top. This guy is also their top receiver. Malik Neighbors thrown at twice. He's banged up, but he had 1 catch for 17 yards. The backup tight end, Daniel Bellinger, had 2 for 16, but Slayton thrown at twice, nothing. Wayndale Robinson thrown at twice, nothing. Jalen Hyatt throwing at twice, nothing. And then you look at the defense. McFadden is the top guy with Tyler Nubin. And then outside of that, nothing you can really talk of for the Giants. They right now stinking. The only reason why it's just what it is in terms of that. Now, let's kind of look at the breakdown in terms of the keys to victory for the New Orleans Saints before we look at the scores at halftime. This is the thing. The second half adjustments that the Saints need to be making is the offensive line got to get up off their ass and they got to handle business. They got to get back. They got to win the line war. That's bottom line. The Saints have all five, and I keep saying this because they have reiterated this and said this over and over again about these injuries. Well, we don't have all of our linemen. All of our linemen now, and they're banged up. We got to wait for those guys to get back to start winning. He didn't actually say that, but the way they behave is like what I just said. But what's interesting is you have all five of your starting linemen that you started the year off with, right? So why do we even look like this? Why do we have 11 carries to 27 yards in terms of Alvin Kamara? That's up to the Clint Kubiak to light us fire up under his offensive line so we can get into running the ball. We will not win the ball game with Derek Carr exclusively. He's a rhythm guy. He's off rhythm, off timed. You see some of these throws he's making are beyond the wide receivers. He doesn't have any rhythm. Thus, the offense doesn't have any rhythm. So we can't play through a rhythmless player. We have to play through who we trust, which is Alvin Kamara. That has to happen with the Saints offensive line. They have to get up off their ass and start dominating this line of scrimmage. They give Kamara and Kendre Miller and whoever else you want to use in the running attack the ability to get the running attack going so we can get into the play action. Then Carr gets rhythm through the play action. Him being a cold flounder out there, he's going to be sailing balls all over the place. Sooner or later, you're going to get an interception. He's not in any rhythm right now. The Saints have to get that offensive line to get to running the football. That's what it comes down to get into the running attack, into the play action so we can get rhythm. We have no rhythm right now. And then, of course, from a defensive standpoint, the Saints just keep doing what they're doing. They're doing everything. They're stopping the guy from running the ball. They're getting and blitzing the quarterback. I just want to maybe make a slight adjustment there because they're getting back there, but pay more attention to the quarterback because I think in the second half, I think the Giants are going to go with a different quarterback. Maybe not. If I was the quarterback, the coach, I would go with a different quarterback. Drew Lock he doesn't have any rhythm. He's not making the throws. His throws are sailing. He's complete garbage. So if I'm trying to win the ball game and I'm Brian DeBall, I'm going with the backup quarterback, Vito. Tommy DeVito. I'm going with DeVito in the second half. I'm going to sit Lock's ass down. I'm going to lock him to the bench, and I'm going with the backup quarterback. That's what I would do if I was the Giants. And if I was the Giants, I would tell my defense to keep doing what you're doing. Keep focusing on stopping the run because Derek Carr can't beat us by himself. He needs Alvin Kamara. They need the running attack. And for those people saying that Carr could win without that, see what's happening? There is no getting around the facts of who these people are. He can't win by himself. You need to get into the play action with Alvin Kamara for him to take shots downfield. You can't win it by himself. He's a rhythm thrower. He has no rhythm at all. And then the Giants they're gonna dial up the pressure on Derek Carr. So to alleviate that, we need to win at the line of scrimmage. That's the bottom line. Do not steal no turnovers here. We need to get more to these guys. We got to keep it pushing. And that's pretty much how it is going forward into the second half. It's not really complicated, right? It's just doing what we're supposed to do. And of course, let's take a look at the board right here, fam. Let's take a look at the scores right here at halftime right now. The Jaguars trailing the Titans in the third quarter, 3-0. The Dolphins beating the Jets 15-13 at halftime. The Falcons doing some help right here. They're losing to the Vikings 14-10 right now. So the Falcons going to Falcon, right? The Saints right now, we know about a terrible score. The Eagles beating the Panthers 14-10. The Browns trailing the Steelers 13-7. The Raiders trailing the Bucks 14-10. And of course, later on in the day, you'll see the Seahawks, Cardinals, Bills, Rams, Bears, Niners, Chargers, Chiefs there as well. So anyway, there you go at halftime. There's a few of the halftime score. Buccaneers beating the Raiders 14-10. And the Falcons, the Falcons, are losing to the Vikings, and the Vikings are marching with the ball. It looked like they might score again. And that would be how many losses for the Falcons? How many losses? They lose this damn game. That'll be 4 straight losses. I told you, people. I told you, kind people. Told your ass. The Saints will start you to a losing streak. And I told them that before when they were doing it high in the skies, the Saints kick off to the Giants from right to left to start off the second half of the game. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Brother Prime says, I told everybody Carr was a snake 2.0 3 years ago. Thank you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
All right, the Giants, they're going to keep, what's his face in that? That guy's stupid. I would go with a different quarterback. That guy's giving me nothing, man. We'll see what kind of adjustments the Giants make going forward here. All right, Giants, 2 to the left, 1 right, running backs there, and that's a handoff to the right side. Tracy Jr. powers his way forward for a pickup of 6 yards on the play. So off to the right, he gained 6 yards, and there we go. So they start off now with a pretty decent run right there. Yeah. Yeah, you see me laughing at the Falcons. Bro, I told them, I said, man, we're going to beat you because they lost. They went on a losing streak right after the Saints beat them, and I told them that was going to happen. I told them that. I told them they go back and listen to the show. They thought I was talking shit. Now, I was talking some shit, don't get me wrong, but I was right. All right, they're going to hand off by the Giants right there. Again, Saints do a wonderful job of stopping them right at the line of scrimmage. That'll force a 3rd and 4 as Tracy Jr. ran into a brick wall that play. Actually said he got a yard, 3rd and 3. Drew Lock's still out there, man. If I was the ball out, I went with another quarterback. That guy stinks. 3 to the left for the Giants. Let's see what they got here. Shotgun. Giants, Saints sending a little pressure there. No, they draw. What a dumb play that was. They did a draw play in the Saints defense led by Tyrann Mathieu, stopped it, and they didn't get anything on that but 1 yard. 4th and 2 on the draw play. That was a dumb call right there. And there's the big guys down on the ground. Hurt, number 76 for John Runyon. He's down, rolling on the ground, and yeah, the ball, you need to get fired, man. That was a terrible call, man. Terrible call. Oh, it clipped Runyon. He went down on his ass. That's what happened. I don't know. He it was a tough fall there, man. Man, I tell you, man. Yeah, the Giants are 2-10 for a reason, man. That quarterback shouldn't be in there. And people say, Q, our quarterback. What about our quarterback, Q? Hey, man, listen. Yeah, you might have a point on this shit. We'll see what the Saints offer, what their adjustments make. What do y'all think, man? Y'all let me know what adjustments the Saints made to start the second half off, man. What do y'all think? What's up, Sean? Shout out to my brother, Sean, man. He says, might as well go with Rattler. We have nothing else to lose at this point. But the crazy part about it, I asked about to the Who Dat Nation and the family members is like, hey, man, why would the Saints, when Rizzy took over the team, and see, the honeymoon period is over with. And I said that last week. I said, man, the honeymoon period is over with. Everybody was happy just to get rid of the possum. You get a couple of wins there. You make some changes, but you don't stop making changes. You got to keep making changes. The team lost 7 games for a reason, and it wasn't all tied to the possum. They got players on here that don't deserve to be on this team that he picked that's still on his team. There was calls and plays and people that also needed their jobs taken away or losing of power. Like me personally, when those decisions was made, I would have also made them with the offense. The offense has issues. The play calling is vanilla. It's predictable. It's not what's happening. So I would have made a move with the play calling. I would have demoted Kubiak and made Rick Dennison call the plays. I would let him call the plays for the offense just to change it up. That guy took over the team as the interim coach and they ain't do nothing to the offense. They're like, yeah, the offense is the only thing on the team. That's fine. Man, are you crazy? Are you crazy? You can't put all of it on injured players like they always like to do. If they got guys, and I've been saying this for the last 3 or more weeks, that we need more talent offensively speaking with some of these guys out. We got to go in and get more people and bring them onto the team. They kept these same people here, and we seeing this offense struggle. Oh, they almost sometimes it seemed like they score by accident. Like they hit on something, and it's very rare. There's the punt situation by the Giants kicking off, and it'll be fair caught at the Saints 21-yard line. So the Saints will pick up from the 21 as Carr and them runs back on the field. That was a terrible call by the Giants to go with a draw there. You see all them linebackers lined up on the blitz, and you try to go with a draw play. That was stupid, man. And then that guy lands on his arm. It's just that was a bad call. Stupid call by Brian DeBoer. You can't look at that quarterback like that when you got him out there. From the 21, the Saints under center card as a handoff to Alvin Kamara, gets a little gain. There's a flag down right away. It might be coming back. Could be coming back on the play. Let's see what the flag is. Flag came out right away. It's going to be against the Giants. Offside. So a player lined up in the neutral zone, so that'll be first down. So that tacks it on. It was Brian Burns. Offside play, so that helps the Saints out. Burns line, he was trying to get to him. That'll bring up 1st and 5 now for the Saints now after the offside call against the Giants defense. Saints lined up in the power I, 2 to the right, the tight end there's the left, and there's the handoff to Kamara toward the left side, and he'll get stopped for a pickup of maybe 4 yards, so they'll bring up 3rd and 1 on the run as the Saints trying to run the football using AK-41. He was just 1 yard shy of the first down, and here we go. No, excuse me, 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. So you cannot, the Saints have to run the ball. They got to bully ball the Giants defense. That's the way to it. All right, we don't need to go away from the run. Let's keep the run going. All right, they got Alvin Kamara line there, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's another handoff to Kamara. He darts through and falls short of the first down, just shy of the first down. They saying it was like 3rd and 1. It looked that's a long ass yard to me. But he's still shy of the first down again. And boy, yeah, Kamara cut back in, but boy, there is nothing open. The Saints starting offensive line, and they're not really opening up any holes for Alvin Kamara. Everything is small and difficult to get. Power I look for the Saints. 3rd and 1. Can they get it? There's another handoff there and fall forward. It is Jamal Williams gets the first down. He broke 2 arm tackles to get it. Credit. Let's give this guy a round of applause, man. Clint Kubiak for putting Jamal Williams in the game. Shout out to Clint Kubiak for putting Jamal Williams in the game, and Jamal Williams broke a few arm tackles and got the first down. 1st and 10 for the Saints. 2 left, 2 right, shotgun Carr, and they're going to try to pass it that quick. No, don't try to pass it. Just keep running it. There's the snap, ball out quick, and it throws it to Jawan Johnson, and he's thrown for it, and he fumbles the ball. It has been retrieved by Marquez Valdez-Scantling because that was going to count as a fumble. So MVS climbed and got it after Jawan Johnson fumbled it, and it was a flag down. It's going to be against the Giants again. I think it's offside again. Saints will decline that. It's Brian Burns again, or one of them. But it don't matter because the Saints gained on it and got it on the throw to Jawan Johnson. I was like, hey, man, no, just keep running it. But they did a good thing on that. Got to give them a shot on that one. All right. Yeah, once again, defensive lineman getting a little iffy. And Jawan Johnson caught the ball and then fumbled. He fumbled the ball. And there's the play. Carr knocked on his ass, the ball thrown in the ground. On the throw, the blitz came and blew him up toward the right side. Number 5 came in there and knocked him on his backside. Thibodeau. But the thing is, do you see that? Here's the run here, and he just, boy, there was nobody blocking. Thibodeau came through unblocked. People like, hey, man, how did you get in there? Boy, he had a straight run at Carr. Somebody mad at Carr? What's going on? Shotgun. Quick toss throw out to Elvin Kamara to set up the little running back screen, and it's a flag down immediately. It's a flag down immediately. And this could be coming back. We'll see what it is. Flag out immediately. It's against the Saints, illegal formation. That'll back the Saints up, making it a second down. And look at Rizzy. Rizzy cussing, fussing, pointing. We might have to get a coach that's more composed, because I don't think that guy would make it a full season, man. As a head coach, you got to control what you got, man. He explodes every play. Saints lose 5, 2nd and 15. 3 to the left, 1 right, running back next to Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap. Carr looking center, stand center, firing on the check down through Jamal Williams. Not much on the gain that time. That'll bring up 3rd and 10, a pickup of 5 yards on the throw. Musa was able to bring, I hope I'm saying that the right number, 53. Musa or whatever his name is. So that'll bring up 3rd and 10 now for the Saints. Saints getting away from the run, man. Trying to pass the ball. They trying to get the pass going, and then they start stumbling and bumbling and fumbling. All right, here we go. 2 to the right and 2 to the left. Shotgun Carr. They sending it. There's the pressure coming. Carr's going to take a shot downfield early, and it's intercepted by number 37, and that's an intercepted. He underthrew the wide receiver, and that's an interception by the Giants defense. Another underthrew pass by Derek Carr, and he underthrew the ball into an interception. Now Carr is saying that he was trying to say the receiver didn't run where he was supposed to run and do what he was supposed to do. So you seen him making a hand gesture like he was supposed to cut back here, that in the third. I don't know what the play would call for, but all I know is there's an interception. So the Saints offense I told you the Saints offense have problems, man. They score touchdowns by mistake. All right. Thank you, M. Dottie says, Q, this feels so dysfunctional. No rhyme, no reason. Thank you.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
That no rhyme, no reason is one of my favorite old school songs. Let me give a little old school trivia to my experienced folks out there. Who did the song No Rhyme, No Reason? See, SSC. Y'all see, for people who can get this one, y'all some really good music heads out there if you can name that one. And this ain't something that's 5 years or something. This is it ain't that older, like, man, probably like in the 90s. I'll give you a tip on that. The song came out in the 90s, right? And perhaps it came out in the late 80s. I mean, late 80s, 90s. That's the time frame. No rhyme, no reason. Let's see how good y'all is. I'll spotlight you if you can come up with the name of the artist that came out with that song. Let me see how good y'all is to my music heads out there. All right. Thank you, M. Appreciate you, man. Oh, come on, Frankie. Frankie is the man. Come on, Frankie. Yes. Go ahead, Frankie. Go ahead, Frankie. All right, Frankie. Go ahead, brother. Frankie and Neil, he said, man, come on, Q, bro. You got to send more than that, brother. Frankie, man. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Frankie, man. Frankie, George, y'all some experienced heads, man. Shout out to you guys. All right. Nola Dan said it too. Shout out Nola Dan. Brittany. Go ahead, Brittany. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me give y'all a round of applause there. Ronnie got it too, man. Ronnie got it too. Let me give y'all a shout out on that, man. Go ahead on. My good music heads out there. That's right, Greg. You got it. You got it. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Prime got it too. You got it. Brittany. Shout out to Brittany. She got it too. He got a false start against the Giants after the interception. That'll back them up. Man, come on. This is terrible, man. Watching this. I diverted into music trivia. All right. What's up, Ty? Shout out to you. Akban, how you doing, sir? Big ups to you. And yeah, shout out to my music heads that nailed that, man. That's right. That's right. George Dukes. Dookie Treats. That's right. Now, who somebody put Dookie Treat in there, man? That's right. That was his old school name when we was with wasn't he with Parliament, wasn't it? Yeah, 504 Doc got it. There's the move as the quarterback takes a shot down the field and almost had it. The wide receiver number 86. Slating toward the left was down. There's a flag down against it. This is horrible, man. It's offside. It's offsides against number 98, and Darren Rizzi is losing it, man. Darren Rizzi needs to compose himself, man. He needs to compose himself. I don't think that guy would be able to. I don't think would make it a full season as a head coach in the NFL. You know, the way he behaves, you got to have more of a diplomatic, executive philosophy or movement. You get mad every now and again, like Mike Tomlin do. You don't see Mike Tomlin bucking his eyes out every play. And there's a toss by the running quarterback to the running back. It's too low. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 on the drive there. And, you know, like Mike Tomlin be standing up there. You know, he don't be bucking his, well, then again, you know, Mike is bucking his eyes all the time, but he don't mean to do it. It's just how he look. But you know, you get the point. You get what I'm trying to say here. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. Even the referee was like, "Sir, you got to get back." to Rizzi. Rizzi going crazy. 2 to the left, 1 right, shotgun. There's a draw to the Giants. No, it's a play, a fake draw, but they find the wide receiver number 17 on the slant play. He picks up about 8 yards, and it'll bring up 3rd and short now for the Giants on the play. They go to the slot man. Hugo Amadi almost knocked the ball away. It was good time pass right there, and the quarterback was able to kind of dart it in there. And they got a little gain on the play, so it'll be short now for the Giants. 3rd and 2, a very manageable 3rd and 2 for the Giants. We'll see what they can do here. 8:48 and counting down. The Saints have zero rhythm offensively speaking. It's horrible. Malik Neighbors is lined up next to the wide receiver far live. They got 2 to the left, 2 right, shotgun. There's a snap. He looking left, looking center, turns right, fire center. Ball almost intercepted by Chase Young. He had it on his hands, and Chase was like, I should have had it. Chase was dropped into coverage and almost intercepted the ball, man. Got to hit the jugs machine, my friend. You got to hit the jugs machine, Chase. But Drew Lock didn't even see Chase Young. DeMario was coming to get Drew Lock. The ball was out there, and Chase Young should have picked that ball off. He was right there. That ball should have been intercepted. But it is all good. 4th and 2 now. The Saints defense gets the Giants off the field. This punter just kicking his ass, punting his ass off. He got nothing to do. The most active guy on the field is this punter. All right, there's the punt. It's away, a left-footed punter. And it'll be bounces up and out of bounds somewhere around the 31 or 32 yard line. So the Saints offense, and Chase Young should have had that, man. He should have had was just off his left hand. He knows if he'd have positioned himself a little further to the left there, he'd have had an interception. He's kind of upset about it, but he could have had him one. But it is what it is, man. The Saints get them the punt. Let's see what the offense can do on the opposite side. Saints up 7-3, 8:21 left to go in the 3rd quarter. All right. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Dr. Gray says car is done. Backup at best. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, Dr. Dre. Dr. Gray. Thank you, Dr. Gray. Appreciate you, sir. William says this game is boring. Both offenses stink, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, fam. Appreciate you for that. Only I could tell you, man, is that like when games like this happen, it's horrible because what you then look at is in the second half, what adjustments did the Saints actually make? That's what I'm asking y'all. What adjustments did they make? You know, just being honest with y'all. What adjustments did they actually make? You get what I'm saying, fam? What adjustments did they make? I mean, that's the question I'm asking the family members. I don't know. I can't tell you because it to me it don't look like they did any adjustments. Because you go into halftime, you supposed to the way it's supposed to work is you say, okay, we need to do this, we need to do that, but then the Saints come out the second half and they still look like they did in the first half. So what adjustments did the Saints make offensively speaking? Because that's where the problem lies. The problem lies on the Saints offensive side. The fact that they can't put together competent drops. Like for instance, the Saints were running the ball really well with Alvin Kamara. They gained some ground and then they went away from the run and started throwing the ball. Now, Carr did have a good throw to Jawan Johnson where he did it, and Jawan actually fumbled the ball, and Marquez Valdez-Scantling recovered the ball there. And all this was prior to the interception, right? They were running the football, and then he missed out on the interception, so he doing push-ups. They're showing Chase Young doing push-ups. So can we do that for Derek Carr when he throws an interception? Let him get his stinking ass out there and do push-ups. All right, he was man in motion from right to left is Kevin Austin, and there's the defense jumps. It's going to be another play. Is it false start, or is it? It's going to be offsides against the team. We used to call it encroachment, but it's going to be offside. We'll see what the call is. It's against the Saints. Saints back up. This is terrible, man. This is the Saints' 5 starting offensive people out here. It's the first game back, but they act like they never played football before. Lucas Patrick on the false start. 8:21 on the clock, backs the Saints up. Saints are in the hole right out the back. 1st and 15. But what I'm saying is they went to Derek Carr passing as opposed to sticking to the run. That was an issue. Shotgun, now they forced into it. Prentice goes in motion to the right. The quick design play where he throws it to Alvin Kamara. The Giants defense is right there to clean them up. No blocking, no nothing. They'll lose at least 3 yards on top of that. So that'll make them 2nd and 18. And they stink, man. They stink. They stink. The Saints offense doesn't have any identity. And like I said, the problem with the Saints offense, they have no identity. What are they? And I'm not dumping down on them. I'm trying to get to the bottom of why this team looks like this. Why do they look like this? They don't have an identity. Shotgun now. Carr looking. There's the quick throw, a check down throw again to Alvin Kamara, and a pickup of maybe 6 or 7 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and long, 3rd and 12 on the play. Saints offense is garbage. The Clint Kubiak's offensive play calling is pathetic. You know, it's a bunch of check down nonsense. They don't stretch the field. They didn't do anything when players started getting hurt from the skill positions to add more people onto the team, and they had time to do it. They just didn't do it for whatever reason. And now they're suffering for it. You know, so 3rd and 12 for the Saints, another shotgun. It's all throws now because they got to because of the penalties and the loss of yardage. There's a snap. Carr looking center, stands center, turns right, fires right, and throws the ball, and it's connected to Kevin Austin Jr. He gets the 1st down. So a positive pass play is Carr does his progression work, and he finds Kevin Austin Jr. for a 1st down. Credit Carr. Too far and few in between, though. Too far and few in between. Because he actually read the progressions that time and found the receiver. And you can see his eyes because he actually went from center to right and found that's Cedric Wilson Jr. I'm sorry. Cedric Wilson Jr. is a player that doesn't really provide any value. He made the catch, but really nothing popping here. 1st and 10 now for the Saints to get to their own 46, 47-yard line. It's a play action to left, and Carr's throwing on a run, and he's thrown at Kevin Austin Jr. He had him, but like I said, when he's running, his accuracy is not there. He doesn't have any. His accuracy ain't decent at all. And he rolls out. The pressure was on him immediately, and he couldn't make the throw. You can look at him and see he's disgusted. He terribly disgusted. But he had the receiver wide open there. He just on the run, his accuracy suffers. He couldn't make the throw. He could not make the throw. Shotgun Carr, man in motion, draw play to Kendra Miller toward the center, to the left. Kendra Miller bully balls his way to about a yard shy of the first down. He picked up about 9 yards on the play. And it'll bring up 3rd and 1 off of the run play by Kendra Miller. So the Saints have a manageable 3rd and 1 now, thanks to Kendra Miller's hardcore run that got him about 9 on the play. So Kendra Miller is lined up out there with Prentice, 3rd and 1. It's a handoff to Kendra. Kendra gets it, falls forward for a pickup of that plus 2 more yards as they get into Giant territory. So the Saints sticking with the run. That's what you got to do. You got to utilize the running attack. And they do a decent job of kind of opening up some lanes. But if you can look at the montage they're showing them, none of the lanes are clean. Nothing's clean. Everything is a fight. And that would benefit a guy like Kendra Miller because he's a rough and tumble runner that deals with that type of physicality. Alvin Kamara comes back into the game. They're lined up in the power eye look motion and Jawine from left to right. Giants lining up to go after him. There's a handoff to the left side. Nothing open for Alvin Kamara. And he has to go down for a loss of 2 yards. The Giants flow there, and the Giants says, you're not running this guy. Big Riley is there to stop him. Elvin, 14 carries, 28 yards on the day. And it is what it is. And then there's a throw in it. The Vikings are up on the Falcons 21-13. They just threw a touchdown to Justin Jefferson. And the Falcons are in danger of losing their 4th straight game. Oh, man. Shotgun Carr looking right, looking center, firing up. Nice catch by Tavasta Monroe, barreling his way down to around the 11-yard line. So he found Foster around the center, and Carr makes a couple of decent throws right there. He found Foster Monroe up the field. Good throw by Derek Carr. Seeing the field, that's what happened when you go through your progressions, my friend. You find wide receivers, and he kind of looked left and he found Foster and kind of threw him open. That was a real solid throw. So like I said, it's like a mishmash of passes, like stuff it just up and down. It's a valley, a mountain and valley effect with this quarterback. Some throws he hits on, a lot of them he doesn't. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 2 left. There's Carr looking left, firing left, wide open. Jawine Johnson, Saints touchdown. We finally got life offensively. We got to fix this, man. Touchdown Saints, man.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
That man, the Saints get a touchdown. But we got to keep this going, man. Seriously, we need to keep this going, man, for real. The offense scored a touchdown in the first half, then went into a a lull, and then finally we get back on the board in the third quarter. When will be the next time we get another score? We got to fix these offensive issues, man. We got to fix them. We got to resolve them and get this stuff together, man. We really do. All right. So, yes, big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Much love to the fam. Thank you, Brother Will, for that. Much love. Thank you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Man, listen, man, we got a lot of stuff to do offensively speaking. The Saints get the touchdown. They go up 14-3 with 3 minutes left to go in the third and the full fourth. That should signify the end of, I don't want to say the game per se, because you never know in the NFL. The Giants just stink, offensively speaking. The coach stinks. He makes bad decisions. And I mean, I would have not had no Drew Lock out there. I mean, I'd have went with a different quarterback. You're getting the same result. I'd have get somebody else a shot, because the game is still winnable if you're the Giants. But that's why that guy deserves to be fired. He don't know what he's doing. He's stupid. All right, so big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Much love. Milton, shout out to you. He says, who thinks the Giants won't score again? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's still a lot of time left to go. But what I can give him credit for, that was a 9-play, 69-yard drive that was 4:41 off the clock with 11-yard catch to Jawan Johnson. It was a good throw. But the thing is, we need more of this for the Saints offense. Like the first touchdown in the first is the kickoff from right to left, received inside the 5, down to 10, 15, 20, down to the 29-yard line. They're a returner as the Saints stop them. They'll pick up from their own 29-yard line. And that's a big part of the game, right? Doing it consistently. Like the Saints have to score again, like put up another touchdown, like beat this team 21-3, beat them by 2 scores. Hell, keep scoring. The problem with the Saints offense is they don't do this consistently. 1 touchdown in the first, 1 in the third, and they have to do a better job of executing plays, man. It's not good enough. All right, under center now for the Giants is Locke. 2 to the left, 1 right, handoff to the running back right up the center. Saints stop him. He picks up about 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 yards on the run before he's stopped by Demario Davis. They saying it's a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 by the Giants on the run. Elvin Kamara at this point, like I said, the Giants defense has done a wonderful job stopping Elvin Kamara and forcing the Saints to throw the ball to beat him. 2 to the left, 1 right. Under center is Locke. Saints showing blitz. Let's see what they got going on here. The running backs there, 2nd and 5. There's a snap handoff to the running back to the left side, and he gets tripped up but picks up 4, so there'll be 3rd and 1 on the next play for the Giants. So the Giants defense done a job of stopping the Saints from running the ball, but the Saints say, okay, we're going to see if we could pass this thing. And they've done a terrific job of making that last play happen. So that was pretty cool. So that's pretty good. 3rd and 1 now for the Giants. Shotgun lock. There's the run. He's running in a quick throw to the wide receiver, and he gets to the 45 before he's pushed out of bounds by Ugo Amadi. It's Robinson with the little speedster there. So that'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Giants on a little rollout by Locke to find his wide receiver. And this game's not over with. It's not over with. We still got to be able to get them off the field and do some stuff, and we'll see. Yeah, this game is not over with. 14-3 is still very much, if the Giants can score, it's still very much and it's still much in their hand. They need another touchdown to kind of take it out of it. Man in motion from left to right, 2 left, 1 right. Shotgun quarterback sends the wide receiver back where he comes from. Locke is will take a shot to his wide receiver, the motioning guy, and Ugo throws him out of bounds for a pickup of 3. So a lot of motion and movement for the Giants offense just to pick up 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 6 on the play. And Ugo Amadi has been a terrific little nickel for the Saints, man, operating out of that position. Been really good. Usually he plays safety, but he's playing really well at the nickel position. Here's the play. Here's a draw play by the Giants. Tripping forward, the Saints get him. And for a gain of 3, it's Kool-Aid McKinstry on the stop. That'll bring up 2nd and 6, or 3rd and 6, rather. We'll see where it is. where they spotted at. Looked like a gain of 2 or 3. The Giants trying to run the ball. Third and 3 now for the Giants shotgun. They got 2 to the left, 2 right, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun to his left. There's the snap, looking left, looking center. He's going to take off, throws the ball to the tight end Bellinger, who gets down inside the Saints 30 to the Saints 38-yard line as he found the tight end for the catch because they're kind of stack look. And the tight end, nobody noticed him. And then eventually Demario Davis made his way over there, but the Bellinger made the catch to keep the drive alive for the Giants. So the Giants have a little continuity here. Let's see if they can keep it as they get in the same territory at their own at the Saints 38-yard line. 3 to the right, 1 left running back. Looked like a running play to me. There's the hand. Nope, play action. He got time. He's going to step up. Look, he's going to take off with his feet, runs, falls forward, and picks up a first down. But then again, the flag is down on the play, and we'll see what this is about. That's coming back probably. It's coming back. A positive play. The Giants caught up on the hold. That'll bring them back and stack some yardage on there. Schmidt Jr. is caught up on the holding play. That'll back the Giants up. And that will be the end of there's 2 seconds remaining in the third quarter right now before we have the rest of the game. The Giants kicking their own self in the ass on that play right there because that guy actually scrambled and picked up the first down. But they're going to just say, okay, they're going to just end it. And I don't see how they did that. They just say, no, we're just going into halftime. They had 2 seconds left. and the penalty stopped. The penalty was a false start with 2 seconds. How do you just say, you know what, just make it end of the third quarter? That's going too far. How you do that? They just make this shit up as they go. They had 2 seconds left in the third quarter, and instead of playing out the two remaining seconds, because the play had 2 seconds left, the clock was stopped by penalty. So how do you then say, okay, the 2 seconds don't exist no more? Let's just go into the fourth quarter. They just make it up as they go. Just make the shit up as they go. All right. Anyway, yeah, bro. How do you do that? I thought we had a real game here. We operating by rules and regulations. I'm like, we got 2 seconds left. Play out the 2 seconds. But then again, maybe they won't get this shit over like, man, I'm tired of this, man. Let's just keep it going, man. Take the 2 seconds away. Yeah, Desi says it's all laughable. What's up, Randy? Shout out to Randy Taylor. Good to see you as well. All right, much love, fam. Appreciate y'all. See you, Milton. Big ups to you. Shout out to you, fam. All right, Backwoods. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, Will says, why is every time the offense scores for a breakthrough, the defense start letting up? He says, isn't that illegal? Bro, I'm just saying in terms of like, man, they got 2 seconds left. You got to pull out 2 seconds. The penalty stopped the clock. So I'm just saying in reference to the game, like if we supposed to be on some business stuff right here, you don't just disappear to 2 seconds and just say, just go in the third quarter. Penalty stopped the clock. You got to play it out. So I'm just pinpointing that because I'm just showing you they're just making this shit up as they go. Yeah, I've yet to meet anybody that actually have a full scale NFL up-to-date playbook. I mean, in terms of rule books. I've yet to meet one human being that got a complete NFL rule book that's up to date. I've not yet met one human with that. They making this shit up as they go. All right. Where's Jaden from? Jaden Daniels from? I don't know, man. I know Jaden came from the Arizona State team, man. I don't think he's from down here, though. He came from Arizona State. He was he's from California, Fontana, California. Okay, he's from Cali. He's a Cali guy. All right, here go the Giants. Shotgun from the Saints 48. And there's a throw. It's caught by number 1. Malik Neighbors makes the grab. And boy, did he have all kind of time back there. The Saints Really need to get to him, and Neighbors makes the catch and the grab right there. Saints have been doing a good job of keeping him quiet, but he broke right there and then got into that little zone that they was running, got into the hole in the zone and made a play. So that'll bring up 2nd and 6. So they got a lot of that yardage back. Shotgun, quarterback under center for the Giants, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back there. He's audible and out of the play, changing it to something else. 2nd and 6 Giants. Lock turns around, hands the ball off to the running back, fights through, and then he's taken down for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play, but I know it's about a yard or 2 shy of the first down, so to bring up 3rd and 2 officially. But yeah, according to what I just researched, they're saying that Jaden Daniels was from Fontana, California. I don't know where that is. Shotgun. Is it Southern Cal for my Cali people? Shotgun for the Giants, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap, looking left, stand left, firing the ball left, and the ball's overthrown, incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th and 2. This is 4 down territory for the Giants as Locke just threw the ball away because pressure was in his face. So 4th and 2 there. Saints came with the pressure. Big Colin Saunders got in there and pushed the guy on his ass. So, and they're going to send the field goal unit in there to try to see if they can kick a field goal. 48-yard field goal. They're going to try to see if Grant Gano, the former Carolina Panther, used to be a pretty solid kicker. And there's the punt. The kick is up and it's right on through, and the Giants are going to get another field goal there. So it's 14-6. So 3:42 left for to go in the game. The Giants get another field goal there. And hopefully what they're trying to do is kind of the defense to get another turnover. Remember, they got an interception. We got a Saint player down on the field. There's a flag down, so it might be a personal foul against the Giants. There's a Saint player down. It's a flag down. Let's see what the call is. As the referees are trying to decide on what it is. Come on, man, get it together. You're holding up the game. Let's go. They're saying it's against the Giants. I mean, they're holding up the game, man. Talking, man. Y'all talk on your own time. Let's go. Make a call. Let's get it going. All right. Yeah, they're saying it's against the Giants, whatever it is. It's a personal foul against the. So it's against the Giants, a personal foul against the Giants. And they wiped the field goal off the board. The dude body slams Peyton Turner. He literally body slams Peyton Turner on the ground. And don't they? Can't you throw these guys out of the game when they do dumb shit like that? He literally body slammed Peyton Turner on the ground. So they, with the flag, it backs him up and it wipes out the field goal. This is how stupid the Giants players are. This is a stupid team, man. So it wipes the field goal off because of the body slam and it forces them to punt. So it's 4th and 17. So that guy don't need to be back out there. It's just that's a stupid team, man. And this punt, it was almost punt was all they ran into the punter. And the Saints ran into the punter on the play, and we'll see what it is. The Saints was trying to block the punt and they ran into the punter. How stupid can that be? So it's a flag down against the Saints now. The Saints ran into the punter. Let's see what this called. This is unbelievable. The Giants do something dumb, and then the Saints go back and that should just be a 5-yard punt, a flag there. All right, so they declined the punt. This is horrible, man. They just fire all them bums, man. They're gonna fire all them giant bums, man. Oh my goodness, man. The fumbling and bumbling is the Giants. The fumbling and bumbling that is the Giants, man. Only being eclipsed by the Saints. Oh my goodness, man. You can't make this up. I tell you what, man, you really can't. You can't make this shit up. Oh man. You can't make it up. I'm telling you. You can't make it up. Man. It's crazy, man, to be honest with you, man, watching this happen. But anyway, the Saints up 14-3. The Giants they kicked their own self in the tail. Man, listen, man. We should be it should be blowout territory right now, as far as I'm concerned. That's going on with the Saints right now, man. We should be hammering this team right now. And unfortunately, we are not in hammer territory right now. We're up 14-3. When we get the ball back, hopefully the Saints can get back and score another touchdown to close out the game respectfully. Right? All right. Straight up. Shout out to the family listening to us on Instagram. 21 Cardoso, Data Carcat. I hope I said your name right, fam. Dat Carcat. Yeah, there you go. All right, Dat Car. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. All right. Much love, fam. Appreciate y'all and the rest of the family members tuned in, man. Much love across the board, fam. All right. And M. Dot says, Q, give us some clown music. Some clown music. I don't know how you. Why would you? So M. Dot, you send $4.99 to request some clown music, brother? Okay, man. If that's hey, man, if that's what you want, brother, I'm gonna go ahead on and tune it up. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I guess. All right, here we go. Here go one. Let me see if I can tune this up for y'all, man. M. Dot says he wanted some clown music, so like to hear it go. Oh man, y'all crazy. Clown music. All right, so here's the run off by the Saints to the right. Kendra Miller turns a corner, was able to get through and a pickup of about 5 yards by Kendra Miller. Looked like the corner wasn't there, but Kendra Miller was able to turn it. And he gets about 5 yards before they push him out of bounds. Actually, a 7-yard pickup. Okay. 2nd and 3 as the Saints go back to the run. That's how you need to do to kind of do things. And right now, Kendra Miller is the top rusher for the Saints. He has 7 carries for 32 yards. They have put Kendra Miller ahead of Alvin Kamara. He's out rushing them right now. Power eye look for the Saints right here at their own 17-yard line. Carr under center. Tosses it to Kendra to the right side. Kendra gets a little room right there. Bad blocking by Prentice, and he was only able to pick up 2 yards. If Prentice does his damn job, Kendrick can get off the south and get that first down. Prentice did not do his damn job. He did not blow out and clear out that blocker. He out there pity-patting with that dude. He should have blew him up so that the guy would have an opportunity to climb to the next level, and he didn't do that. He got beat on the play, and that guy was able to make a play up against Kendra Miller. So it's 1st and 10 right there. They said that they gave him a first down. Looked like he was short, but he did lunge, twirl his way it forward. So let's see what goes on. He's in there again in the power eye. Look, man in motion from left to right is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. There is the hand. Nope, play action. Carr is going to take a shot down the field. Nice throw. And he finds MVS upfield for a first down to the Saints 38 or 39 yard line. That was actually a pretty damn good throw by Derek Carr on the play action. See, he set up the play action right here. They had him fooled, and he was able to just throw it right to MVS quickly. And he put a dart there. He laid the ball right there where it was supposed to be. And, you know, like I said, you got to get him in the play action, let him gain a rhythm there. Nice throw. 4 catches, 51 yards for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Carr's under center. Elvin's back in the game. Man in motion is Kendra. It's a handoff to Kendra Miller. The Giants seen it, and they forced him out of bounds about 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. The Giants been consistently living in the Saints backfield. We got a Giants player down on the sideline there, 2nd and 13, and lose 3 on the run. Now they're trying to get the running attack going. Now you seeing Clint Kubiak going to Kendra Miller. He's giving Kendra Miller those carries now. Kendra 8 carries for 36 yards and a touchdown right now. They're going with Kendra. 2nd and 13 for the Saints with the yardage there. All right, OG says, hell, I'm still waiting on the yeah, bro. We're gonna have to do something about that, bro. Because I've been listening to him, man, talk. Man, the Rizzy voice, dog. Hey, the Rizzy is kind of crazy, man. And you know what? I don't have no damn reason on why. You know why? All right, the giant player is up, man. He walking there. That's good, man. I thought it was something a lot more serious, man, but it appears that he's all right. He's walking off to the sidelines on his own power. Just kind of got beat up a little bit, but it's 2nd and 13. One thing I can say about the Giants defense, they're out a lot of players, but the Giants defense is doing a really good job of stopping the Saints from doing what they need to do, man, for real, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm going to try it, OG. The Darren Rizzy voice is difficult, bro, because, you know, the voice is blown out. Darren Rizzy's crazy. You know, he's literally, he's 2 cans short of a 6-pack. You know, he missing some screws. He kind of crazy, and his voice is blown out. That's the shotgun right here. Carr, quick throw. Oh, my goodness. Where was Carr throwing that football? Oh, my goodness. What was he throwing in the triple coverage there? Bro, where were you throwing? Then he's smiling about it, dude. Where were you throwing that ball at? You know? And Darren Rizzy is going crazy. Darren's like, where was the ball being thrown at? I'm asking the same question. And he's complaining to the ref about something. He need to be complaining to his offensive coordinator. Where was the ball being thrown at, man? The triple coverage to Juwan Johnson, man. 3rd and 13 for the Saints offense, man. Decision making, bro. All right, 3 to the left, 2 right, as the Giants are showing blitz to that left side. There's the snap and the ball. There's a flag down. It's going to be a false start against the Saints, probably. Delay a game, that's on Carr. 5, delay a game on Derek Carr. The previous play, he out there smiling and shit and joking. Couldn't get the people together. Now we got to delay a game. So that tax on 3rd and 18. So you know what that means, right? Get ready for a give-up draw play. Clint Kubiak, you need to start putting the clock on. I mean, not the clock, but the camera on Kubiak. Get ready for a give-up draw play. All right, shotgun Saints. There's a snap. Give-up draw play. And they hand it off to Elvin Kamara, and Kamara gets it. But damn sure, he gets a bunch of it and almost got like 3. He was 3 yards shy of the first down. So Kamara had his best run of the game on the draw play. He was 2 yards shy of actually getting it. So, you know, there it is. You know, but hey, bro, listen. The Saints hit him with a give-up draw play. Just go out there and give him the draw play. And Elvin almost got that something gun too. He almost got it. If old boy Wilson, I don't know what Wilson was doing upfield. He wasn't damn sure wasn't blocking. But Elvin almost got it with 2 yards. So Matt Hayball is out there to get the punt. And just to kick it away in the Saints, man, once again, offense go back to trash. The epitome of inconsistency. There's the punt away, and it'll bounce to take a Saints bounce right around the 18-yard line down by Peyton Turner back there. And the Giants will pick up there as hopefully we can get this mercifully over as soon as possible because both these teams stink. The Vikings scored again on the Falcons. They're up 35-21 with 8:23 remaining in the game. Sam Darnold threw 5 touchdowns against the Falcons defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sam Darnold, 5 touchdowns on the Falcons defense. The Falcons are in danger of losing. What would be that? 4 straight, 5 straight? I forget whatever it was. But when we met them, they was on riding high on top of the NFC South. Now they about to lose again. They about the losers of what? 4 in a row. Shotgun Giants, 2 right, 3 right, 2 left. Quarterback in there by himself. He's looking left, staying left, firing left, and it's caught by Neighbors, who's grabbed by Kool-Aid. No, Hugo Almade grabs him. There's just a pickup of about 4 yards off to the left side for Malik Neighbors. You can see Malik Neighbors is not well, man. You can see he's not well. Future's bright for the Giants, man. If they can put together a quarterback behind him, maybe a Sanders. Shedeur Sanders could be the guy in New York. You got to build that offensive line. You got to give him some more weapons. But the Giants could be, you got to find a head coach. That's the thing. You got to find a respectable head coach, not one of these these former offensive defensive coordinator types. You need a respectable head coach that know what he's doing, man, especially that can handle the bright lights of the New York, because that's a whole nother thing too. But watching this shit, man, this pathetic. 2nd and 7, man. I don't see how the Giants people deal with it, man. Then again, maybe I do because I'm a Saint person and we've been dealing with trash too. So yes, bad. You can see Malik Neighbors is having his issues here. But shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, OG, bro. Listen, I'm gonna try to do my Rizzy just in a moment, man. And it's tough, bro, because you got this raspiness going on, and it's a mixture. It's what Jason Voorhees would sound like, if he would ever talk, which he never did. But if he did, like, oh yeah, it'd be like that, it's rasp. Rizzy is raspy. Then it goes up and down like that type of stuff. See, that's all I got. That's the best thing I got because his raspy, because his voice is blown out. So it is what it is. We got to go. We got to put it together, and then you got to act crazy, and you got to gyrate. Then you got to throw your hands, and then you got to spit and spew, and you got to redden your face up a bit. You got to do crazy Rizzy stuff, because the man's crazy. He literally is crazy. You look at Darren Rizzy, you got a madman as our head coach. I just let y'all know that, man. But I hope that's good enough, my brother. Thank you. All right, here go the Giants, man. 1 left, 2 right in the shotgun. That's the snap. Quarterback looking left, then looks right in, throws through the center. It's caught by Bellinger, the tight end, around the 32, 33-yard line. It's for a new set of downs here. 9 minutes on the clock. Game is very much still available to be taken. As you can see, the Saints the Falcons are getting it handed to them up there in Minnesota. And I listen, man, I don't like to usually gloat in the misery of other people, but just this rare occurrence, I'm going to do it against the Falcons. All right, there go the draw play by the Giants. The Saints take them down for a pickup of about 3 yards right there. So they bring up 2nd and 7. And they're going to be losing their 4th straight game. They lost to the Saints. The Saints started it. They beat them 20-17. Sean Payton cleaned them up 38-6. They turn around and lost to Harbaugh Charger team 17-13. And now the Vikings is about to give them their 4th straight loss. They trail them by 2 touchdowns with less than 8 minutes left to go in the game. They about to lose 4 straight. And I told them that. I was like, man, we about to start your losing streak. Shotgun Giants. Looking left, staying left, firing left toward the left side, and it is thrown short of Malik Neighbors. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. I told you need to get that dumb quarterback out of there. But why win when you can try to see this is all against Shador State? They're already in tank mode. That's why you playing that other guy. They're not trying to win these games. Giants are full right tanking right now. They're trying to get Shador Sanders. Because I'm pretty sure Prime Time would love him to be in New York as their starting quarterback. You know, Shador might be that dude, man. They in tank mode. That's why that stink lock is out there. 3 to the right, 2 left, shotgun, lock, looking center. Then he's going to scramble out of the pocket to the right, picks up the first down, and gets blasted around the 47-yard line, but he picks up the first down to keep the Giants alive with 8 minutes on the clock. And it's just disjointed stuff going on. So it's crazy, man. All right, they got on screen. They're showing the potential 2025 class. Sam Darnold, Justin Fields, Russell Wilson, Jameis against the rookies. Shador Sanders, Cam Ward, Ewers from the Texans, another guy from the Texas Longhorns. Just run off the handoff to the running back, and he's stopped and he's right around the 40, 47 of the Saints, 46, 47-yard line. Now, as it bring up 2nd and 6 is Tracy Jr. there, eating a lot of clock. The Giants trying to score again, but make no moves about it. This team is in full tank mode, man. A pickup of 4 on that play, 2nd and 6, 2 to the left, 3 right for the Giants. There's the snap, looking center, stand center, firing left, and the ball is caught by number 86, Slayton. They say it's for a first down, and they keep it going as Locke took a shot, but he's all right. So, yeah, I would say the Giants, man, they got to get them a good coach. They got to get them a coach, man. We need to get us a coach. That's what I'm saying. Everything I'm saying for them, we need. All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, and the shotgun is Locke. Running back to his left, there's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Locke looking right, stepping up. He's taken down by Sanders. Big Colin Saunders belly rolling, just Eminem jaw full of fun as he breaks forth and he hits the quarterback, tumbling forward and everything. Just the round mound of violence that guy is, and he was able to fight off the single block and crush the quarterback on the play. And he took him down and got I think that's his first sack as he tumbled all around the ground. Oh, my goodness. 2nd and 18 now after that. Shotgun, there's the snap. Saints coming with more pressure. Locke steps up, throws toward the left. Almost intercepted by Demario Davis. Should have been a pick right here. That'll bring up 3rd and 18. The ball thrown into a double team. Should have been a pick by Demario on the play. Couldn't bring it in. That's 5. It stops the clock at 5:56, 3:18 remaining. 3rd and 18 as the Giants, very sad faces on the side of the Giants, man. They suck. All right. Thank you, OG, man. I hope that we got to do it. We got to win. We got James. We got all this stuff to do. It's like that what kind of crap that he got. I can't, that's the best I got, brother. All right. There's the snap. There's the quick toss by the quarterback to Bellinger, the tight end, and he was able to get the first down. So the Giants fight forward. Well, actually not. I mean, that 3rd and 18, that'll bring up 4th down. So it's still shy. But the Giants are going to keep that offense out there on the field. And what does it say for the Saints to get a win as like this? Like they go into Giants territory. Giants team is a bad team. Offense is not that good. Defense mitigated them to just 3 points. Offense, 2 decent drives out of all the other drives. What does that say about the Saints offensively speaking that we came out with a 14-3 win potentially? This is 4th and 10. 2 seconds remaining on that play clock. There's the snap, pressure coming. Locke is going to throw it forward, and the ball is caught. And the Giants get a new set of downs as Rob Robinson makes the catch, and the Giants won't die. As they keep moving, and Locke steps in, and the Saints, I thought they had him. They had him 3rd and 10. Locke steps forward and makes a throw right up the center of the field, and it was caught for a first down. Shotgun Giants, 2 to the right, 2 left. Locke in the shotgun, looking left, firing left. toward that, and it's caught by Malik Neighbors down to the Saints 3. It's saying it's to the 1 yard line. That referee crazy. He got touched down right around the 2 or 3. But but just like that, Malik Neighbors beats Kool-Aid McKinstry. Yeah, it's right at the 1. He gets him down at the 1. The Giants are going to try to power it in to surprise the Saints. Saints doing the goal, and the Giants get in. No, they're saying that they stopped them. Timeout there. There's a timeout, so Darren Rizzi calls the timeout before they could sneak the Saints with a QB sneak, and that was a swift play because if it had not, looked like I think the Giants might have gotten it. It looked like they was short. I don't know, but Malik Neighbors made a really good play, and he got down to the 1 yard line with a good play. He got back, made the adjustment, and he really did. You see his reaction time? Because Kool-Aid McKinstry was on him, but it was like a jerking motion where he just turned violently back toward the ball, and Kool-Aid didn't have time to react to what was going on. He literally didn't give him any indication that the ball was coming unless he was actually looking for it. Because sometimes DBs, they read the wide receivers. If the wide receiver is making gestures or turning his head or whatever the case may be, the ball is near. Some guys read them. Really good cornerbacks read their wide receivers like that. Malik Neighbors really didn't give him any indication the ball was coming. That was a pretty crafty move. So the Giants 1st and goal here. 3 wide receivers right. Bellinger is in at the slot position. There's going to be a handoff play to the running back. The Giants are stopped by the Saints at the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 2nd and goal there on the play. Saints defense says no, sir, as they try to use a little draw play to Tracy Jr. So Locknam's going to reset, and they're going to probably try to do a QB sneak here. The Saints need to watch out for the QB sneak from the QB. And then what's going on here now? Is it another timeout somebody's calling? Something's going on here. What's happening? Is the Giants using the timeout? What's happening? They said the ruling is a touchdown. I don't understand what's going on here. They said they looked at the play and they said Tracy Jr. got in the end zone. No, I don't see him getting into no end zone. That guy did not get into the end zone. He was shy. And the referees, just like that, said that he got in. That was dirty, corrupt there. The guy didn't get in for no touchdown. They just gave the Giants a score. And now the Giants ball bopped up in the air. It's caught in a 2. You can't make this up, man. The throw is thrown by the quarterback. It's bopped up in the air by the Saints, and it comes to the wide receiver, Malik Neighbors, who catches it and gets in the touchdown to complete the 2-point conversion. You can't make this up. The ball deflected up in the air by Colin Saunders, and Malik Neighbors springs forth, gets it, and powers his way into the end zone to make it a 3-point game. So first, the referees give the Giants a touchdown, in which the guy didn't get in the touchdown. The guy didn't score he didn't get in the touchdown. He was shy. The rotten refs give the Giants the touchdown. The pop up by Malik Neighbors, and the Saints get the offense. They get the ball back next with how much is left to go on the clock here? 3:46 remaining on the clock. So if the Giants stop the Saints offense, they have 3 timeouts. The Giants have 3 timeouts remaining, and all they need is a field goal to tie the game. The Saints obviously would look to score or keep the ball away from the Giants. To me, this should show Darren Rizzi he needs to make changes to his offense. He really does need to make changes. If you're not serious about doing anything unless you address the offensive woes the Saints have, this is not good, man. All right, Taylor, thank you, sir. He says your trivia question was more entertaining than this game.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, George Duke, man. Yeah, a lot of people don't remember that song, man. He had a lot of good music. Matter of fact, he did music for Anita Baker. He used to do music for her and a bunch of other people. Dude was real talented, man. That's one of my all-time favorite songs, too, by the way. Thank you, Brother Taylor. Appreciate you, man. William says, Q, Derek Carr is the Vegas man point shaver. Bro, the dude is radically up and down. Like, it's like peaks and valleys watching him play. Because you hear me on the broadcast saying, where was he throwing that ball at? Why did he throw that ball in into triple coverage like that? Why did he do that? Why did he do this? Then he comes back, rips a couple of really clean passes across the field, reads the defense really well, able to make plays, and then set up the touchdown throw. They got Juwan Johnson, seen it, read it, the throw to the right sideline to Kevin Austin Jr. Or Cedric Wilson Jr. That was a real good play in which he read the defense and made a really good throw. And then there's other throws where he on the run scrambling. There's nobody there. He has a clear sight to throw the ball to Kevin Austin Jr. and he just throws it in his feet on the run. Why would you, you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's peaks and valleys with this guy. It's peaks and it's real maddening watching it too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, brother. As the Giants get ready to kick off to the Saints from right to left, and it's away 4:11 on the clock. The ball's in the end zone. They'll kneel on it. The Saints will take it at their own 30-yard line. Michael says, I can't see us beating the Commanders next. Thank you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Not like this. Not like this. And Jaden Daniels will take off on you and run. And you seen what this other guy doing. Locke was scrambling around. Jaden Daniels, that will be hellfire. Then you would have to, it's just the Saints don't have a consistent thing. Like they need to consistently run the ball. And the offensive line is healthy. So I don't know, bro. But it'll be difficult. All right, there's the play action there. Carr has time. He's looking, staring to the left side, throwing to the left side of the field. Nice throw. Is it a catch? He gets pushed out of bounds. Along with it'll be a 2nd and 10. Now, he should have put more of a dart play on that as he tried to find MVS to the opposite side of the field. And MVS just gets pushed out of bounds there. Maybe they should have put a little bit more heat on that pass. Should have put a little bit more heat on it. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10. As the defender pushed him out before he had an opportunity to make the catch. 3 to the right, 1 left man in motion from left to right is the tight end, falls to Monroe. Carr's in the shotgun with the running back next to him. There's Carr is going to run the ball. He's going to keep it, barrels forward, falls forward, and picks up the first down, hits the ground hard, and he's hurt. Derek Carr is hurt. He's on the ground hurt. He left his feet and landed on the ground, and Derek Carr is hurt on the sideline. He is not moving. Yeah, I can appreciate his heart for trying to take that play, but he hit the ground on his left side and he's hurt, man. He's hurt. He left his feet trying to dive for the first down and hit the ground hard trying to make a play, and he got the first down. And unfortunately, like as he left his feet, and boy, he went down. Oh my goodness, he went face down into the ground, and he grabbed his midsection there. But he tried to jump over the players as opposed to go through them, and he just went face down into the ground, and he's hurt. He landed real awkwardly. And yeah, he tried to leap over him to make the play. He just went face forward into the ground, and he grabbed his midsection. Yeah, the way he landed was real weird, like his face, and he immediately grabbed his midsection, and he still is bent over. He's grabbing his midsection here, so something's going on with Carr here. So I can appreciate his heart for trying to go and get that first down. He jumped up to try to get it and came crashing down, man. I gotta appreciate his heart for even trying to do that, man. And the man hurt himself trying to make a play for the first down. They're taking him to the tent, and he's grabbing at his groin area. And I don't know what's going on. We'll probably get the report at the end of the game of what's going on with him. But I gotta appreciate the man. I think it might be a growing issue. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But we'll have to see. Saints in the power. Jake Hayner's in the game. 3rd and 1. There's the toss right here by Hayner to Kendre Miller. And Miller gets blown up because on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down on the play. The Saints went to a long toss. Why would they go long toss as opposed to a power run up the center of the defense? Why would you go long toss on that play? Why would you go long toss on this play when you just needed 1 yard? Why go long toss? Why go long toss? Why not power one right up the center of the defense? Why not do that? Why not do it? A questionable play calling, dude. Why do a stretch run when you just need to go right up the center of the defense? Why do that? I don't understand. There's the punt away, so the ball's the punt. So this opens up an opportunity for the Giants to do something as the punt's away. The guy gets pushed out of bounds around the 13, 14-yard line. The Giants have all their timeouts, and they got about 3 odd minutes remaining. I don't like how this game is about to set up here. There's plenty of time for the Giants to make a play, to go up the field. So the Saints defense will be called upon here to seal the game. Derek Carr's knocked out of the game. I don't anticipate him coming back. He landed really awkwardly into the ground, man. And the Giants have mojo now. They're moving. The Giants have some type of weird mojo now, and we'll see what's happening here. So I'm gonna get to the rest of the super chats after this drive right now. Shotgun Giants, 2 to the right, 2 left, and a shotgun. Let's see what happens. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Lock steps in there, breaks away from a tackle, runs, and he gets slid down for a pickup of about 3 yards on the play. And he's trying to ask the referee for a fine because he went to a slide play. And Tyrann Mathieu might have gave him a little pop shot, but was ready to get one. Tyrann was going to lay it on him. But no, you can't get no foul on that crying ass bastard trying to get a foul for that. 3 to the right, 1 left shotgun. Snap. He's looking, firing to the center. Ball thrown. I don't know what that was. Because Malik Neighbors, the wide receiver, went down hurt. And I don't know what the throw was, but the receiver, is he hurt? He slid down like he was hurt. Malik, no, looked like he's all right. He's bang, yeah, he's hurt. He ain't 100%. You could tell there's something going in it, that he's still not 100%. But he went down before the ball got to him. Because he had the guy. Yeah, he just tripped. Yeah, I think, that could have been disastrous. The Saints about to send the house on this 3rd and 7. 2 to the right, 1 left. There's the snap. Saints coming with the house. Ball thrown out. It's caught by number 86, Slayton, on the play, and it's a first down. So the throw is made toward the sideline. The pressure was on. Darius Slayton comes up with the catch. A huge catch for the Giants. So the Saints in the house. The line did just enough to buy enough time for the wide receiver to make a play, and they make a catch along the left sideline against Kool-Aid McKinstry, Darius Slayton. So the Giants, man, they keep getting these miracle throws, but these miracle plays, and Derek Carr is going to the sideline, man. I mean, to the locker room. He's hurt. And there's the man in motion to Slayton. That should be a delay of game. Delay of game. Referee, where the delay of game at? Should be a flag on the Giants for delay of game. It is. As Carr is walking off. Maybe we can get one of these sideline reporters to give us an update on what happened with Derek Carr. So the Giants get caught with delay of game. That's a 2 and 10 call right there. They said they're looking at besides the arm, this left arm, he might have gotten a concussion landing on the ground. As the defense bats the ball away, it's incomplete. Chase Young knocks the ball away. And it'll bring up 3rd and 15 on the play. So According to the sideline reporter, she said it's a left arm issue plus a possible concussion play. No, actually, that was Brian Brucey again. Peyton Turner. I'm sorry. Peyton Turner put his arm up. He was being held like a dog too, and he was still able to put his left hand up there to block the ball away. 2nd and 15 now for the Giants. So 2 injuries on the play. Carr suffered a left arm issue and possible concussion. He did land face first in that ground, man, trying to make a play. That's next play. The Giants to the left, throws it to the running back. Pete Werner tackles him. He picks up a gain, but it'll be still 3rd and long for the Giants. Saints will be called upon off defensively to close the game down. The Giants will let it tick down to the 2-minute warning. They have 3 timeouts remaining, and the Giants are right now still alive in this game, believe it or not. If you just turn the game back on, yes, the Saints are barely winning this game. Derek Carr knocked out of the game. He left his feet trying to get a first down play. He landed awkwardly face first into the turf. Reporter said it's a possible dealing with a head issue, which could mean concussion, which I could have seen him the way he landed. And he's dealing with a left arm issue. So compound injuries for Derek Carr. And there it is. All right. Damn, man. Weird stuff. All right. OG, thank you, man. He said that. I don't really. Rizzy. We got a lot to do with it. Well, listen, let me tell you guys, Carr, he got knocked out of the game, and we had to do it. We got to play with more force. We got to do, he always sniffing and shit too. Yeah, we got to do it, man. We did everything we can do. Now, what happened is he got knocked out of the game, and we got to finish strong. We got to play it, listen, we're playing the Giants. It's close. Like, she might not look like it, but it was cold as hell out there, and I'm telling you, and it's just going crazy, everybody. That type of shit. That's how Rizzy is, We got a madman as our head coach. Y'all, hey, family, I want to let y'all know. So we got a madman as our coach now. Sniffing this shit. We got to do all this. Now, listen, hold on. Yeah, Coach Rizzy. Yes. Yeah, could you give us an update on Derek Carr and what's going on with the Saints? Well, yeah, we got a lot going on right now. We got to fix it. We got left it. As we came out with, we got to play with energy. We got to do it. And then we got to go do it. That kind of bullshit. Just intelligible most of the time, but you can follow along because you know what he is. But that's the best I got when it come down to thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. I hope that was good enough, man. That's the best I got on that one. I've been listening to him for a minute, and that's the best I got. William says, "Oh well, here we go. Kubiak and Carr can't close it." Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
I hope y'all enjoyed that one. That's the best I got. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9. The Giants looking, scrambling around, and the ball's thrown back, and it's not caught. So that'll bring up 4th and 9. Good stand by the defensive line. Brian Brucey applied the pressure that forced the incompletion. It'll bring up 4th and 9. And of course, the Giants are going to go for it because this is for the game. This is for the game, Was it Bev? Bev said that was it, Q. Pete says that works, Q. That worked. Was it that? Is that? Tasha said, I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I listened to him well enough. I get you. But see, it's not so much the voice. I'm going to tell y'all what it is. Hold on. 4th and 9 Giants, 3 to the right, 1 left in the shotgun. Saints going to send 4. He looking center, then looks right. He's going to roll right. Granderson looking. The ball is going to be thrown back in the field. It's picked off by Demario Davis. And doesn't Demario has to be touched down? Keep running, Demario. Nobody touched you. Right. Keep going. That's a touchdown. Nobody touched Demario. That's a touchdown. The Saints score a defensive touchdown, and that's crazy. This is not college. He was still active. DeMario gets up and he runs. That's a touchdown. Nobody never touched him. Like, DeMario, nobody touched you. Keep running. They're going to say, oh, no, come on. Oh, absolutely not. Nobody touched him. He goes down. Nobody touches him. He gets up, runs. That's a touchdown. How are they saying that's not a touchdown? That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's nobody touched him down. Are you kidding me? Where is Rizzy at? That's not how this goes. That was a touchdown. You see, they just make it up as you go. Hold on now, we gonna tell you. Where was he at spitting, spewing, and throwing shit and fussing and bitching? Where he ain't gonna talk to that referee? These people are literally making this up as they go. That was a touchdown. He was never touched down. This is not college. You need to be touched down by a defender. He was never touched. He intercepted the ball and ran. What is the spread on this, by the way? That is outright corruption. They gave the Giants a touchdown early in the game, and the guy was never in the end zone. Then they take a touchdown off the board for a player that never was touched. What obvious corruption? And then Hainer, he don't know what he's doing. They just knocked his silly ass down. He takes a sack on the play, and we gonna probably don't worry about next game. Spencer Rattler will be the actual quarterback because Jank Hainer is supposed to be the emergency third quarterback. I don't know why he's out there anyway. This is crazy, man. They literally stole a touchdown off the board from the Saints. They gave the Giants a touchdown early in the game when the running back he was not even in the end zone. They spotted him a touchdown, and then they literally take a touchdown off the board from the Saints, and the head coach of the team don't say shit about it. He didn't bitch. He doesn't complain. He doesn't throw his hat. He didn't do none of that. How do you explain that he was never touched down? This is not college. This is outright a stage show, man. Come on, bro. That's not how these people making it up as they go. And the Saints just gonna hand the ball and run the ball off. The Giants still have an opportunity to do something. They got a timeout. The Saints can't move the ball. They can't move the ball. This is outright crazy. How in the hell did the referees take that off the board? DeMario Davis intercepts the football. He landed on the ground. This is not college. You have to be touched down by a defender to be considered down. He gets up and runs it for a touchdown. The referee said he was down. How was he down when nobody touched him down? How was he down? How was he down when nobody touched him down? How was he down? He gets up and runs all the way for the touchdown, and then they say, no, you're down here. And why am I down here? Who touched me down? Who touched me down? How did that work? I'm totally confused by that. How was he down? This is not college. You don't land on the ground and you're automatically down. In professional football, you have to be tackled or touched down on the ground by a defender. How was he down for you to say, no, you down right here? How? And why didn't they challenge that? Why didn't Rizzy get up off his ass and run over there and spit and spew in that guy's face? I don't understand that. I don't get that. I don't know what's going on here. He wasn't down. He gets up and runs back, and they say, no, you're down here. How? Nobody touched me. I don't understand, man. These people making this shit up as they go. Here go the Giants, and this is a place holding going on over the place. Referees don't see it. And then it's something. I don't know what's the spread on this game, fam? What's the spread on this game? Because that would tell you a lot. There's some bullshit going on here. That was a touchdown they stole from the Saints. Here's the play. There's the throw to the right side of the field. It is caught. No, Malik Neighbors dropped the the ball there along the sideline. Alontae Taylor, boy, Alontae Taylor sighting. How about that? Haven't heard from him a lot today. 2nd and 10 on the play as Malik Neighbors tried to get it, but Alontae right there rips the ball away, man. Boy, what a play by Alontae Taylor to get physical with Malik Neighbors. The ball ricochets into his arms. That was weird how that looked. And then Alontae just forces it out as we're going down. 2nd and 10, shotgun for the Giants. They're at their own 40-yard line. There's a throw, balls out, and it's deflected into the ground. It'll be an incomplete. Carl Granderson had something to do with it. And, of course, you got 50-something seconds remaining in the game. And literally, boy, the offensive lineman for the Giants had hands to the face of Brian Bresee and a referee standing there watching them. These some of the most corrupt bastards that I've seen in a long time operate in this game. They literally gave the Giants a touchdown early in the game. The guy wasn't even in the end zone. Then they turn around and take a touchdown away from the Saints on the back end, and with no explanation of how they did it. Saints showing the blitz there. They come in with it. Quarterback makes the throw. It's deflected and knocked up. He won't see. He knocked away. Robinson wants a pass interference. It'll be 4th and 10. 50 seconds remaining. The Saints are barely going to get out of this game with the W. The defense, as he tried to make the throw to Wendell Robinson on the play, he wanted a pass interference. And the Saints, man, trying to get in there to get to the quarterback, and it's just difficult. Robinson wanted a pass interference. No. And here we go again. 2 to the left, 2 to the right, quarterback in the shotgun. Man-to-man Kool-Aid McKinstry against Malik. And there's the quarterback. He's going to run for the first down. This guy's going to pick up the first down and more. Gets pushed out at the 35-yard line. You got to be kidding me. Drew Lock takes off, gets the first down and then some, and he's in Saint territory just like that. They're in field goal range. Unbelievable. Unreal. Now, this is totally messing up my day because I was enjoying the Atlanta Falcons about to lose their 4th straight game. And here go the Saints going to mess it up for me. I was enjoying the Falcons about to lose 4 straight, and then the Saints are messing it up for me. How messed up is that? Can I have some joy? The Falcons lost 42-21, and all I need to do the Saints to win the game so I can laugh harder. And they're messing it up for me. All right, there's the throw right there. And quickly, all of a sudden, and the broken tackle, 2 broken tackles. Malik Neighbors still running, breaks another tackle, and gets all the way down to the 12-yard line. The Saints are literally collapsing. 26 seconds. They are out of timeouts. Saints have 2 timeouts. The Giants are going to spike the ball with 20 seconds left. The defense missed 3 tackles on the drive. Malik Neighbors, the best wide receiver they have, lined against Alontae Taylor. The ball's through him. Alontae missed the tackle. Will Harris missed the tackle. And then he runs away. Another missed tackle by Jordan Howden's. 3 missed tackles. The guy gets down inside of the 11-yard line. They're in a chip shot field goal situation and could tie the game. Unbelievable how the Saints are collapsing right now. They screwing it up for everybody. Shotgun for the Giants. 3 to the left, 2 right. There's a snap. Look like some false starting going on here. It's going to be against the Giants. False start Giants. Back them on up. This referee crew is one of the shittiest, corrupt, stinking outfits that I've seen in a long time. These bastards took a touchdown off the board from the Saints defense. The man, DeMario, picked the ball off, never was touched. They never explained what that happened. They said it was down. You have to be touchdown. The guy ran all the way back. They took that from the Saints. They gave the Giants a touchdown early in the game, in which they didn't even get into the end zone. I'm like, how these corrupt bastards is just making it up as they go. 2nd and 15, 3 to the right, 1 left, shotgun quarterback running back to his left. There's the snap. Ball out, thrown, and knocked away, incomplete, as Will Harris is on the play. The ball was thrown a little low. It's incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 15. They're trying to win the game with a touchdown, taking a few shots at the Saints. They're inside that, right inside the 15. They're trying to take some shots, but you got Dellinger. He just threw to the wrong target. Lock stupid. He should have threw to the outside. They had two guys there. The Saints playing zone that were free. Bellinger was one of them to the right side of the field. He threw in a double coverage on the play. He won't miss out. If they run that same play again, he better watch out. Shotgun, 2 to the right, 3 left. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball out to the right side this time. The ball is caught. Now it's knocked away out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th and 15. The Giants will send out the field goal unit. They try to go to Darius Slayton. That'll bring up 4th down as Graham Ganu comes out to kick the field goal to possibly tie the game, to force overtime. You're going into overtime with the 2-10 Giants. Usually what happens here with a 2-10 team, if you're Darren Rizzi, if you got good sense, you will call a timeout here to ice the kicker. Don't let him go out there and kick. You got 2 timeouts. Go ahead and ice the kicker. He doesn't call it. The ball is kicked. It's blocked and it's incomplete. The Saints come away with the win. But let me make sure ain't no penalties here. There's no penalties here. Let's make sure. It's blocked. It's a special teams play, blocked field goal here. And just what I said with bad teams, it's always some bullshit. And it's a miss. And I'm trying to see what the replay is. Cue up the replay, man. Let's see what it looked like, because we seen the block, but we didn't see it up close. Brian Bresee jumps over and get his hand on the ball. Brian Bresee hops over, didn't touch anybody, puts his hand up and gets the right hand and touches the ball to deflect the ball, and the Saints come away barely. Brian Bresee put on a hell of a game, and they barely come away with the dub, man. The Saints escape New York. Escape from New York. The Saints get the win. I don't know what to think. They barely did it. And they win. Now, I'm happy because the Saints beat the Giants. We didn't beat them the way we supposed to beat them, but hell, a win's a win, right? And it also, I'm even happier that the Saints win and the Falcons lose their 4th straight game. Woo! Like the great Ric Flair says, man, good grief. Man, that was awful. Thank you, Will. Appreciate you, bro. Says Saints stink.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Oh, man. Boy, that was something else. Dude. Man. Dude, that was a hell of a, that was something else. That was something else. So the Saints improved to 5-8 on the year. We escaped from New York. Who was that? Was that Mel Gibson? No, that was who was in Kurt Russell. Wasn't that Kurt Russell? Escape from New York. Escape from LA, escape from New York. Wasn't that Kurt Russell? Man, we just had escape from New York right quick, man. 14-11. 14-11 Saints win, man. I had to take a break on that one, man. I'm like, golly, damn, that was very strange. Strange. The DeMario interception that they took back when nobody touched them. Them giving the Giants a touchdown early in the game when the guy didn't get in there. That was an absolute piece of garbage refereeing, but we escaped from New York. A car landed face first in some turf. He might have a concussion. He got his arm issue there, so that's a whole nother issue to deal with Derek Carr going forward. But thank you, William. Said I take it back. That tackling, yes indeed, man. Woo. That was a rough one, fam. Man, that was a crazy game, man. I gotta get some, I gotta take a break on that right quick. That was crazy. Jamie says, you know what was this game? I know, brother. Thank you. Oh man,
Fuck too kind.
it's not. I wanted a blowout win over the Giants because they're not very good, but by comparison, man, let me tell you, man, we barely get away with this one, but we get away with it nonetheless. All right, let's hit up the individual. Let's hit into some of the stats right here, fam. As we get a win, listen, this is a sweet win to me because what it does mean is, we get a win. We're 5-8. The Falcons lose their fourth game in a row. They are now 6-7. They're in free fall. So a Saints win and the Falcons loss. I'm good all day on that. But anyway, let's hit the stats up here. First down, Saints 18-16. Third down, the Saints were 5 of 15 versus 5 of 19 by the Giants. Giants were 2 of 4 for the fourth down. Saints 0 for 1. 74 total plays versus 66 by the Saints. 325 yards worth of offense versus 292 by the Saints. 14 drives to 13 advantage Saints. Both teams averaged 4.4 yards per play. Both Saints there. The Giants had 213 yards passing versus the Saints 200 yards. Interceptions by both parties on the play. The Giants did stop the Saints from rushing the ball. They had 92 yards rushing on 33 carries, held the Saints under 3 yards per run. Giants had a $112 on 23 with averaging 5 yards per run. And remember that a lot of that was the quarterback, Drew Lock. He had 5 scrambles for almost 60 yards. So he did help elevate their run total. Saints didn't really focalize on him that much. But what really killed the Giants is that how poor they were. They had 12 penalties for over 112 yards. Saints 6 for 40. Both teams had turnovers. And the time of possession, the Saints were beating the Giants by 8 or 9 time of possession minutes early at halftime. But then when the game got toward the end, the Saints couldn't put together sustainable drives, successful enough drives to keep the time of possession out. So it ended up being 31-49 Saints versus 28-11 in terms of time of possession for the Giants this time. You look at the other side of things here with Derek Carr, 20 of 31 for 219, 7-yard average per throw, touchdown, and a pick. Was sacked once, 82.6 on the rating. He was knocked out of the game. This is another issue too, because we don't exactly know, what's going on with Derek Carr. The sideline reporter did report that he was dealing with a concussion issue. He went down face forward in the turf, and it looked rough. He got up and was holding on to that left arm, and they said he could be dealing with concussion problems, concussion situations too. So it's not a good look on that as far as that's concerned. What it is as far as that, fam. But anyway, going back to it, Elvin Kamara, 17 carries for 44 yards on the day. Kendra Miller, 10 for 32. Derek Carr had a couple of scrambles, and one of those he got hurt. Jamal Williams had 3 carries for 5 yards on the day. Marquez Callaway, 4 catches for 51 yards on 7 targets. They did a much better job of trying to get Marquez Valdes-Scantling involved in offense. They motioned him, they moved him around, trying to get him more opportunities, more than we've seen before. Juwan Johnson had 4 catches for 50 yards and a touchdown off of 5 targets. 5 catches for Elvin Kamara on the check down off of 5 catches, 5 targets, 5 catches, 35 yards. 2 for Foster Moreau for 40 yards there, and everybody else was 1 catch here, 1 catch there. Very, very minuscule. Top tackler, Ugo Amadi and Demario Davis finished with 8 tackles, a sack by Colin Saunders, a sack by Brian Bresee. They helped the Saints defense out. They helped seal the deal for the Saints today. Blake Grupe finished the game 0 for 2 in field goals. Matt Hayball had 7 punts for almost 300 yards, averaged almost 42 yards per punt. 2 of the 7 was inside of the 20, and the longest was a 50-yarder on the punt. Drew Lock finished the game 21 of 49, 227 yards, averaged just under 5 yards a throw, had a pick, sacked a couple of times. His rating was 48.6. He was also their top rusher. 5 scrambles for 59 yards, averaged 12 yards. Scramble Tracy Jr., who was the starting running back, was held 16 carries to 45 yards. 1 rushing touchdown, which really wasn't a touchdown. They spotted him that. So the Saints did a really good job in terms of just stopping the running from happening. And Drew Lock wasn't really a guy they focalized in to do it. He was able to take off and gain some ground. Malik Neighbors, 10 targets, 5 catches for 79 yards. Daniel Bellinger, the backup tight end, had 5 for 45. 4 from Wayndale Robinson for 38 yards. And Tyrone Tracy Jr., 5 catches for 38 yards. Slayton was thrown at 6 times, 2 catches, 27 yards. That top tackler was McFadden with 11 tackles, 1 sack by Brian Burns on the day, along with Kayvon Thibodeau was for what they had. So outside of that, Trey Hawkins had to pick on Derek Carr. He did throw the ball up for the pick, and that's how the Saints ended their situation in terms of that. And also, man, like I said, we're going to kind of dip over into the post game once it becomes available, man. We'll get right on over to it and do it. But right now, really, to be quite honest with you, man, the team did a fantastic job insofar as defensively speaking. They kept the Giants pinned down. They kept the Giants pinned down. The offense just couldn't get going. And we got problems offensively, man. Big problems. The offense is not flowing. We had a couple of drives where you see them get going, and then the rest of them, we just can't seem to consistently do what we need to do. Even if I'm like, okay, let's just focus on getting 3 touchdowns a game, however the case may be. And we just, that's something the Saints have to work on, to be quite honest with you, man. We got to work on that big time. All right. Anyway, let's go to some of these halftime stories before we're going to go back to the rest again. The Dolphins were able to beat the Jets 32-26. Like I said, Saints escaped from New York. Kurt Russell in this joint 14-11, and they escaped from New York because them referees was cheating their asses off. Let's just be honest. They were cheating their what's off. They would cheat, giving people touchdowns that didn't make touchdowns, taking touchdowns off the board for people. They were cheating their asses off. But we escaped from New York. Jaguars beat the Titans 10-6. The Falcons go down again for the 4th straight time, 42-21. Got blasted up there. Very happy for that. The Eagles beat the Panthers 22-16. Browns fall to the Steelers 27-14. The Buccaneers did beat the Raiders, and now the Bucs are in control of the NFC South. Bucs have it 7-6 now. They're climbing back in that thing and making it pop. So we do have this team later on. Of course, the Thursday matchup had the Packers losing to the Lions. That was a good game there as well. So anyway, a lot of stuff twisting and turning, man. And then, of course, on the games going on right now, you have the Seahawks on the top of the Cardinals 10-7. No score in the Bills-Rams matchup. Bears trailing the Niners 7-0. And, of course, the later on game, Chargers and Chiefs. So the Saints escape with a victory today, man. And that was big for us to get the win and improve to 5-8 on the season. So how you love that? How you love that? We all right. Like I said, we needed to win, blow out the Giants, and unfortunately we didn't blow them out. Derek Carr suffered this horrible injury. So that's a question mark going forward, is what happens with Derek Carr. He is starting quarterback. We got to then cycle, and do we go back to Spencer Rattler? What happens? You've seen Jake Haener come up in there. Jake Haener really, thrown in the game, and he looked like what a young, inexperienced quarterback looks like. But where do we go? It's all uncertain what's happening with Derek Carr. That's the big point of contention after the Saints get the win. But losing Derek Carr, what does that mean? Anyway, yeah, big time escape from New York. We escape from New York. Thank you, Tasha. Shout out to you, says Q. Woo! That just took that woo! That Ric Flair. Woo! I used to be, how Ric Flair used to do it, man. I'm gonna have to put Ric Flair on here to do it, man, because Ric Flair, that was one of them, because I had to sit there for a second. I had to sit there for a second and be like, woo! That was one of them situations, man. I was like, man, that was a lot going on there, fam. I mean, shit. Like I said, cheating referees, craziness. I had to bust a Ric Flair woo on that, man. That was going crazy out here, man. It was messing up everything. Matter of fact, let's hear from the man, the legend.
Is this what that?
Woo! All right, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. And this thing, Pop, you got a lot of noise behind you, man. I can't hear you that good.
Hang on 1 second, Tom.
All right, we're gonna bring Pops back in a moment, man. He gonna pop in there. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there. Ric Flair talking his mess. Y'all heard? That's before all this pop and stuff, man. Ric Flair was talking his mess. Yes. All right. Thank you, Tasha. Appreciate you. All right. Shout out to you, man. Milton says we need to clean up, man, to mop this mess.
Thank you.
All right. Here can clean up, man.
I'm praying, but I'm the cleanup man.
He'll sweep your girlfriend off her feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet and into the jag.
I did way my brother used to dress long years ago.
Oh man. Hey,
Uncle Leon used to dress like that long years ago.
he ain't used to dance like that, did he, Pops? He ain't used to dance like that, did he?
You're just a little bit more cooler than that. That's all.
Oh, there you go. There you go. But yeah, Pops said good. The Saints won. I call it escape from New York. That's what I call it. Escape from New York. The Saints escaped from New York. Referees was cheating their asses off in that game. They gave, like I said again, they gave the Giants a touchdown. They didn't even get in the end zone. They took away Demario Davis' interception return for a touchdown. Said that he was down when nobody touched him.
Nobody.
I don't understand. So they were out there cheating their asses off. So I'm just happy we were able to get out of there with a loss. Plus losing Derek Carr, that was a whole nother thing altogether, man. So it is what it is. Plus, I'm it's not exactly the type of win I want. I wanted to see him to go up in there and just smack the hell out of the Giants and beat them in the ground. But that didn't work like that. We get a short win, 14-11. The Falcons got knocked off. They lose 4 games in a row. I'm really happy the fact the Saints did win today, and the Falcons lost their 4th straight game. So I'm very happy about that. So anytime the Saints win and the Falcons lose, as you can see here, it's the Falcon shirt, the official score tee that I wear from time to time. This is the score before it changed. Of course, y'all know the score tee. I got this one on.
It was all together.
So the Falcons crashing out right. Well, the Vikings played them and smacked the damn feathers off of them, just like the last 4 teams did. They ain't got no more feathers. They flying and crashing and everything. It's just a ugly ass turkey up there flying around, man. So it's over with for them, But Pops, what you think about today's game, man? Welcome to the show. What are your thoughts?
Well, they played a little bit better than they did. I mean, they still revert back to some of the same plays, the predictable plays, and New York was smacking them down when they try to run those plays. The unfortunate that we lost. I don't know how bad Carr is. They didn't cart him off the field. I know he kind of went out on his own power. Hopefully he'll be all right. But they won. That's the most important thing. Defense played a good game. Excuse me, because they held New York down, and I like the way they did that. They played pretty good. They could have got more interceptions because they were getting hit in the hands. But they got hit in the hands a couple of times and didn't catch the ball. I know Chase Young got hit right in the hand. Got bored hand, dropped the football. You gotta get turnovers to kind of smack New York. You could have got a couple of turnovers. New York would have been done like a Christmas turkey. But like a Christmas day had been done. But they kept on hanging around. They almost got back in it. That boy got that field goal. We've been talking about overtime right now.
That'd have been crazy too.
But I thought I believe what his name is, Brissy blocked it.
Brian Brissy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he got a finger or got a hand on it. But they've been doing pretty good. They've been blocking the ball all day. they must have been about 3 or 4 times they actually batted the ball away. So they did a pretty good job keeping New York out the end zone. They got that 1 touchdown, but that was it.
Yeah, Pops, I've been saying it, man. This is Escape from New York, man. And you can see right here, got Kurt Russell.
It was.
Got Kurt Russell on the screen. There's Kurt Russell here. It was definitely Escape from New York. Them dogs was cheating their asses off, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We definitely, I'm glad we got out of there with a win. That was one of the poorest, corrupt games I've seen in a long time. With them trying to do, and I was like, what's the spread on this game for these dudes to manipulate? But remember, that's how the games are controlled through the officials, so that the blame stays with the official. It never goes beyond the officials, even though they're part-time people. Nobody in the world puts the importance of NFL games in the control of part-time referees unless they're controlled by somebody else. So I mean, that's how the corruption it goes through, and this was very poorly officiated. They don't even talk about it, don't explain it. It's a big piece of garbage, in my opinion. Anyway,
I didn't see where DeMario went down. I mean, he got interception. He got up, started running. He ran over to the end zone, but they didn't call a touchdown. To me, I'm still trying to figure out what was up with that.
I don't understand what happened there. I don't understand. And Rizzy threw his hat and started pumping his finger or berated and cursed out Matt Hayball. But when that stuff happened with Demario Davis, he was quiet as a damn church mouse. And I'm like, hey, you were supposed to throw your goddamn fist and pump it. What happened to him? I was like, man, what's going on with that? That didn't make any sense to me that was allowed to happen. He didn't even open his mouth. He didn't challenge nothing.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't say a word. He stand on there like he had glue across his lips and his mouth wouldn't open.
I don't understand. I just don't get what that was about to me. I didn't understand. What was that? That was incredibly corrupt for them to try to pull that bull crap with the DeMario. And if we had DeMario Davis, hopefully he'll get what they told him, because he actually intercepted the ball and ran it all the way. I just don't understand that. And I won't just glue in on it, but I just don't understand how he was able to make this and making it. I'm trying to pull it up right here. This is the play right here.
He was untouched. If I'm not mistaken, he was untouched till he decided to get up and run.
This is the play right here. Threw the ball back in. DeMario goes up, intercepts the ball.
Right. I'm looking at
That's the interception.
Mm-hmm.
Interception. He falls down right there. He intercepts the ball, falls down. Nobody touches him. Nobody even comes close to him.
And he decided to get up and run with it.
He gets up, run. Nobody touches him. They leave him and says that he falls down here in the NFL game. He has to be touched down by a defender to be down. Nobody touched him down. He gets up and starts running. That's a touchdown. The referees called it back and said he was down here. How was he down here? They went right past that. They didn't give any explanation for that at all. And I don't understand how they went there and how they let that go like that if you're the New Orleans Saints. So hopefully we'll get some of the reporters when they get up at the presser to hear from that. Hopefully one of our brilliant reporters will ask the question about what happened with that DeMario Davis interception. Did they tell you anything? So we get some clarity. Of course, the questions are going to be focalized around Derek Carr. What updates do you have on Derek Carr? Based on what the reporters were saying is that he suffered 2 injuries, one to his arm, and he had a head issue, which means he had some type of concussion issue. So he concussed himself. When he went down, he left his feet and went down face first into the turf. He concussed himself because nobody hit him. He did it. He leaped over, and I was like, oh, no, he's going to leave his feet. They tell him, don't leave your feet. Lower your, if you're going to do that, kind of just lower your shoulder, whatever you got to do.
No, I mean, he had the first down. All he had to do is lower his shoulder.
He didn't. He didn't, Popsy. He was short by 1.
Mm-hmm.
He was short. It was still 3rd and 1. So I appreciate him trying to do it because he got him. He got him 3rd and 1. but you never leave your feet. And he left his feet and went face down, crashing into the ground.
Yeah.
Really ugly, man. So he kind of hurt himself on the play.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we gonna see about getting hearing from them, man. But the Saints are 5-8. We know that it's going to be fun watching. The Saints go forward with this, man. So the biggest thing is we got to see what's happening with Derek Carr. We got to see what's going on. Like that Demario Davis play, I'm just really pissed at that play because that's just outright corruption that we seeing in real time. Them dogs doing that outright corruption. But at the end of the day, man, Brian Bresee had a really good game. He had a sack. He had the block. Field goal at the end that basically sealed the game because that was a chip shot. He's showing his athleticism. He leaped over the guy, leaped over the lineman, didn't touch him. Literally leaped over him. This is a 6'5", 300-pound man. Leaped over the offensive lineman, and as he was going down, had the presence of mind to put both hands fully outstretched in the air, deflects the ball, and wins the game for the Saints.
That was the play that did it.
Phenomenal. That was a great effort by the Saints, and not in a more traditional approach, because a lot of people were saying, "Hey, man, we this the Giants," but like I said, man, the Saints still got a lot of issues struggling here that we got to clean up. OG says, he stupidly gave himself up. Yeah, but the thing is too, bro. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
I could respect him, bro, trying to make a play. You know what I'm saying? I thought, but when you leave your feet, you're supposed to know how to land too. And he hurt himself on the play because he tried to leap over his wide receiver. And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, I don't know.
That didn't look good.
No, he leaped over his wide receiver, and I was like, uh-oh. And the way he went down, it was kind of rough. So let's hear from Coach Rizzy. Here's Rizzy, man. Let's see what he got to say here. He's now 3-1 as the head coach of the team. Let's hear from Rizzy. Well, I have to thank all you guys here. We got bit.
As I just told them, sometimes you don't get to pick the formula on how to win. And maybe sometimes you think the game's going to play out a certain way, plays out a little different. We didn't particularly have a very good fourth quarter there, but found a way to make a play at the end of the game. Obviously, Brian with the huge block, phenomenal job by him. But listen, the things we did well, obviously our defense, pretty much controlled the entire game until the last quarter there. They started to move the ball a little bit, and obviously had a couple of chunk plays. But overall, obviously very happy with the defense in terms of the way we stopped the run. Overall, Drew Lock ended up being their leading rusher. That's something we got to look at, something that's kind of hit us a few times this year with the long quarterback scrambles. We got to examine that a little bit. But as far as their actual running game goes, the two running backs combined for 53 yards, and that was a huge part of why we thought we could win this game today, and it's a huge part of why we won the game. We got to get some things cleaned up. I thought our offense and our special teams had one of the worst halves of maybe the worst half of the year in the first half. We turned around and made some plays there in the second half, and obviously it's kind of ironic that we end up winning the game on a special teams play because we were having one of our worst days in recent memory. So, but again, great job of finding a way to win. It's never easy to win in this league, and so at least we come out on the road. We respond from last week. We get a W and go home with a win, and try to figure out some of these other things we got to get figured out. Yeah, listen, he's got a left hand that they're looking at. We'll kind of see what's going on with that. I really don't have any other information than that. They're going to do all the scans and the X-rays and all that, so we'll kind of play that by ear. But when he dove, when he made a phenomenal effort on his part to try to keep our drive going and get a first down there, just an unselfish player diving over the top there. He came down, and I think he tried to put his hand down and brace himself, and I think he just hurt his hand a little bit. So we'll see what they say.
He said it was a concussion too.
Yeah, I also believe he might be in the concussion protocol. I got to confirm that. But right now, I was just really talking more about his hand. He may be in the concussion protocol as well. We'll see what happens there.
It's his left that was announced as
it was left hand.
Rizzy, the cameras caught a impassioned exchange between you and Hayball after that punt return that got called. Just kind of
That's what you're calling it, a passionate exchange? A passionate exchange. Well, listen, I'm passionate about everything. And listen, everybody has a job to do. Everybody has a 1/11th to do. You guys that follow our team know that I'm a big accountability guy, and that was a big part of our game plan today. And he wasn't executing the game plan. So I'm gonna say this: his last punt was outstanding, and it really helped us. Actually, I think his last 2 punts, second to last punt in particular, was really, really good. Pitting them back, didn't get any return yards. That's really what we were trying to do all day. Our first 3 punts weren't good enough, and so that passionate exchange, I let him know that that's exactly how I felt. So it probably came across a little bit more than that, but me and Matt are fine.
Are you talking to both of y'all during the exchange?
Yeah. Listen, I love AK because AK is a guy that's very, very observant and sees everything. And you guys know that have followed AK for a while. He's a little bit of like a lay in the weeds guy, but he sees everything. He's very, very observant. And, he just was trying to be the peacemaker there. So, and he came back around and said, Riz, man, I never know you'd lose your shit on the punter like that. So, I mean, he was just trying to calm me down, listen, he's a team guy but that's kind of where we're at.
Could you talk about the athleticism from Brazil on that block field? I mean, it was a crazy play for his size.
Phenomenal. Let's play that we started practicing. We've had it in a few times. We kind of put it in this week on Friday. We repped it a couple times on Friday, and it was kind of like we were out there on the field, and it was like we were running it. We're like, hey, you never know. Game could come down to this, and look what happens. It just goes to show you, though, a guy at his size, the athletic ability he just displayed. And I've seen him do it all the time in practice, so I knew he could do it. We were discussing on the headset, myself, Phil, Galliano, and Marwan. We were deciding on what call was the best call, and we were kind of going there. And the last ball that he had hit come out a little bit low, so I wanted to get that, some pressure there in the middle. But really just an unbelievable, phenomenal job by Brian, individual effort. There's some other guys there working on the play, too, to make sure he gets freed up. But outstanding. And it was great to see him make a big play like that and really game-winning play.
It wasn't just that play today either. He had a sack.
And really the last couple of weeks, right? And we talked about that during the week. He's a guy that just I feel like his best football is still out there, and you see this flashes of brilliance out of the player between the pass rush, the field goal block. He's made a couple of huge plays a couple of weeks in a row. You're seeing a lot of the reasons we drafted the player. We drafted Brian in the first round. And so these are some of the things. We talked about some of the things he continued to get better at, first, second down. But, man, his pass rush, his field goal rush, those things have been outstanding.
Can you talk a little bit about how important the victory was in terms of keeping you in the mix at this point in the season?
Yeah, huge. I know another one of the teams at the top of our division lost again today, so that it keeps us in the mix. I mean, listen, we're down here to the end of the year. It's the middle of December already, and when you're playing games that still matter and still count and still have a chance to affect the final outcome, that's a big deal. And so here we are with 4 to go, and so as I just said to the guys, that's why we practice with a purpose. We go through the week with a purpose because we're still playing. We're still in contention, and so try not to be a big picture guy, but it's always nice to have that out there so you can focus on the now and not worry about that, and that there's still that opportunity for us.
Now that it's over, can you say what this meant to get this win here? And were you able to hold off those emotions for most of this week or this day?
Yeah. Listen, I was able to see a lot of family and friends. Phenomenal. My 3 nieces were here, cousins, friends, high school. The high school coach at Bergen Catholic was here. Bergen Catholic had a big contingency. So it's congratulations to them. Just 2 Fridays ago, they won the state championship right here on this field against Don Bosco. So another state championship for them. So it's great to see all those people, my friends I grew up with, some family. So I got a little emotional there when I came out to the field and saw all them, out there. My immediate family, all those. So just really, really cool. And but as I said at the beginning of the week, once the game kind of started, you got to forget all that. But listen, it's I'm not going to sit here and try to BS you guys. It's to come up here in my home area and get a win on the visiting sideline is something that I probably told you would never ever happen in my life. So that's pretty wild, pretty crazy, and back to focusing on the Saints now and get back on track for next week.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you liked from Kendre Miller and his return today?
Yeah, listen, I think Kendre, again, is showing you why we drafted him where we drafted him. He made some really, really dynamic runs, I thought. Kendre has the unique ability of making an 8-yard run look really, really good. And making people miss, getting some tough yards. And again, just a small sample there. But again, the touchdown run he has where he just keeps his, power. And when I talked about in the beginning of the week, a change of pace back, that's really what I was talking about. A guy that can just have a little bit of a different style. And that's a big deal. We're losing Taysom. We don't become one-dimensional with Alvin. We have another guy that can get us some tough yards. And so he had a nice kick return today, right? I don't know off the top of my head how many yards, 31-yard kick return. That really nice touchdown run, some really good, make you miss. So, Kendre's got to just stay consistent. That's been his thing, right? So we got to do that again next week. We got to have another good practice week. We got to just, stay healthy. And so those are the things. But you saw the flashes today of the athletic ability. That's the guy we knew we were drafting.
You've got a guy like that, and he's maybe beaten down mentally a little bit from all the injuries and all the, the doghouse talk, which obviously you addressed. How important is getting on the field and actually doing it as opposed to, you can talk all you want?
It's very, it's very important. It's very important to get out there and just show, you can always sit here and say, well, this and well, that, and maybe this and maybe that, but to actually show the proof. And that's the thing about Kendre. The times that he's been on the field for us, like today, you see it. And anybody that knows football sees it. You see a very good running back. That's what you see. And again, is he there yet? Has he reached the pinnacle? No. He's got plenty of room for growth. But staying healthy, staying consistent for him is the big thing. And actually coming out showing it rather than just saying, oh, he looks good in practice, or, he looked really good in college. You saw it today, what he did. So
to emphasize, pretty much this game offensively wasn't the prettiest, however, to emphasize on that offense and Kendre and several of the other plays, you guys had 2 long drives, 9 plays, 4 minutes, 9 play, 5 minutes. What does that say just about this overall offense and just the grittiness to find success in such an ugly offensive game? Really, those 2 long drives are the game, right? I mean, when it comes down to it, we get pinned back there on a great punt by Jamie for the Giants. And then, he did a great job punting the ball today. We really they had all the field position in their favor in the first half. We obviously faked the punt near midfield, missed it by half yard. So they had good field position there. And so they did a really good job. And so when we got pinned back and we went on the long touchdown drive, man, that was a big deal. We talked all week about we had not been good coming out of halftime in the third quarter. Our first couple of drives, our first drive, we had to pump it. In that second drive, we go down the field again, chew up a lot of clock, have another scoring drive. And so really, although it may not have been the whole picture might not have been, super pretty today, offensively, those 2 drives essentially were the ones that, mattered the most. And so kudos to them. We've got to do a better job of finishing games. We get the ball back there at the end. We don't get a first down. We come up on 3rd and short. We don't get the first. We got a punt, and we gave it back to them. You get the ball back, and I think we had 2 situations today where we got the ball back with a chance to kind of end the game, and we didn't do that. So that's where we got to be better. But our defense clearly in the first half was much better than our offense and special teams, and held them to 3 points, and that's why we were in good position. So and it put us in a really good position to win the game at the end.
When you mentioned Brian, kind of turning it on the last couple of weeks, was there something that clicked for him? I mean, obviously he's had some success in the NFL before, but there's something kind of flipped for him.
I wouldn't say anything as just one particular thing. I think Brian is focusing in on the things that he can get better at. I think BY the last few weeks has opened his eyes to some technique stuff and some things that, can help his game. But man, I mean, there's a young, Brian's young. I mean, he's got a lot of football ahead of him. He stays healthy, and you see the flashes. And that's the thing. There's been times where listen, I've read the narrative. The narrative is, oh man, he flash plays and he disappears for a while. And then that's what he can't do. He's got to just be more consistent. And so the last 2 weeks, he's got a heck of a body of work the last 2 weeks. So that's the key for him and for us, is to keep him where he's been the last couple of weeks and play him more consistent.
You challenge guys with narratives?
Hell yeah.
You make them aware of that?
Absolutely. One of our goals for this game this week as a team was control the narrative. All the narratives out there. We can't stop the run. We're not a good second half offense. All the things. We were 0-4 on our last 4 road games. We were 0-2 on our last 2 outdoor road games. So those are facts and narratives, right? And so my challenge to the guys this week is by your performance, you control that. And so, not only do we challenge them individually, we challenge them unit-wise, team-wise, so I think that's important. I think it's important that those guys know they can control that.
How do you challenge them individually? I know, Peyton used to find articles written about certain players and put it in their locker.
There's different ways. I mean, honestly, I don't challenge every single guy the same. I'm not going to challenge AK and DeMario and Cam the same way I'm going to challenge some of the younger guys, Kool-Aid and Trevor Penning and Tally and some of the younger guys and Kendre. There's differences there. Guys that have been doing it a long time. So I think the thing you got to be creative as a coach. You got to find different ways to challenge guys, and it really depends on where they are in their career, in my opinion.
Do you take things out of the Parcells playbook?
I don't want to let too many cats out of the bag, but a lot of that stuff we do. But listen, I challenge Kendre all week, and I'm proud of Kendre. But now the next challenge for him is going to be, can we duplicate, the success and duplicate the production. So appreciate you guys. Thanks so much.
All right. We got to do everything we supposed to do here. And then we got to do it all. It's got to tear it up and bring it back and do what we got to do. And, we got to tell Kendre Miller, we got to fix it. We got to fix it. We got to fix it and bring it back up, escape from New York. But listen, everybody out there, man, I tell you, that guy's raspy as hell, man. I told you. Good to hear from Coach Rizzi, man. And they'll have some more guys tuning up in just a moment, man. Here's Brian Brucey, man, to hear what Brian Brucey got to say. Here you go.
And playing to the last down, so.
Just can't give me any grief about you getting full sack instead of him getting part of it.
I had Chase yelling at me that he wanted half of it. It's like a battle. I was like, guys, you know what? You can turn it in and we'll see what happens. But no, we got everyone in the D-line room. We all have great relationships together. So it's just friendly banter back and forth.
Did I saw he at least got you in on the Fox post-game interview. Right?
Yeah. He pulled me up.
Without doing that?
Yeah. He grabbed me. I was trying to run out of the into the locker room, but Cam's a great leader. One of my really good friends on the team, somebody who I look up to, and somebody who's been awesome for me. Since I've been here, he's just been a great leader and a great mentor for me.
Did you guys see something with just getting a hand up in the locks throwing lanes? I think he had 4, 5, 6 passes batted down.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a. Not specific to him. I think that's just a something that kind of happened today. Just, I think it's an every week kind of thing. You want to get hands up, when you don't get a pass rush or you're not going to get there in time, you become, a pass defender, not a pass rusher. So, guys did a great job of that. Cam had one, I had 1 or 2. So just getting our hands in throwing lanes and trying to help the DBs out as much as we can if we can't get there.
And kind of going back to the Rizzi challenging thing, has he or other coaches brought up narratives to you saying Brian isn't this or isn't that, or they challenge you in that?
Yeah, no, I don't think specific to that. I think more of just it's more team stuff, and then I think when it comes to challenging players, I think Rizzi does a good job of leaving that to the position coaches, and he'll kind of oversee it all, but he has a lot of trust in the position coaches and guys like BY, who's been awesome for us, and definitely challenges everybody on the team.
And, for you specifically, what has BY meant?
Yeah, BY has been awesome ever since I've been here as well. When I first got here, I came from a lot different scheme in college, which it was different than what we play now. It was a lot of movement, a lot of stun stepping. So, there wasn't a lot of me just, playing base technique and that kind of stuff. So when I got in, he was, the first guy to get me out early to practice every day, working stuff with me. And he's just continued to do that for me throughout these last 2 years now. So he's been great. He's been great. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Hold on, now put DeMario back up.
Brian Bracey saying
What y'all
that he
doing?
is going to have to fight with.
Hold on, DeMario's gonna get up there, man. I want to hear DeMario what he think about that interception. What y'all doing here? What kind of crazy broadcasting is going on? DeMario walked up and they cut it off. They're like, oh, we gotta stop DeMario about to complain about that interception. Don't worry, we're gonna come back on to that. I don't know why they cut DeMario Davis off, man, because DeMario was walking up there, man. I wanted to hear about that interception, man. Anyway, yeah, fam, big ups to y'all, man. I don't know why they cut away from DeMario. What's the problem? Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream as well. Yeah, it was really messed up, man. You're seeing, we barely scraped one through, but like you said, Saints survived 14-11, win over the Giants. A lot of weird stuff was going on in this game. I made mention of the DeMario Davis interception return for a touchdown that they say that he was touched down on and nobody touched him. I just showed y'all that before we got to the interview section. The touchdown that they gave the Giants when they didn't even get in the end zone, it was short, and they just turned around and gave it to him. How about the 2 seconds that was left in the, what was it? At the end of the first quarter? Remember they had 2 seconds, or which quarter was it? They had 2 seconds remaining. I was like, it was, what was it? It was in the third quarter, I think it was. I want to say it was one of the end of the quarters, maybe the third quarter, where there were 2 seconds remaining in the quarter. The clock was stopped via penalty. Penalty stopped the clock. So they had to execute a play to run the clock to get into the next quarter. I want to say it was at the end of the third quarter. Them dogs just say, you know what? No, 2 seconds into the quarter. I'm like, what? Where they do that at? It was just a comedy of really weird things that was happening in this game, man. I'm like, I don't like none of this. So I'm just happy they got up out of there. Plus the fact that they were able to, the Saints were able to get the dub. They improved to 5-8. They got a lot of stuff to work on. There's the stuff going on with Derek Carr, where Derek Carr is going to be in terms of his health and all that, because you got a mean Commanders team that's coming up that we got to take a look at. But just like I said, man, the referees was trying to literally help. They were trying to help the Giants win that game, and the Saints were able to come out. Brian Bracey leaped over the offensive lineman, blocked the extra point that was a give me, and the Saints survived. I don't think the Saints were supposed to win that game. Yeah, they ended the show right there. Don't worry, I'm gonna bounce back. I won't hear that DeMario Davis interview. We're gonna play. I'm gonna have to react to that one. But Pops, you heard some of these interviews. What do you think about what happened?
Well, it was some very weird.
There you go.
It was some very weird calls there, especially the one with DeMario. And the referee comes up and said, well, he gave the other defense, gave themselves away. What did that mean? I mean, did he give himself up? What did he mean by that, giving himself up? And there was nowhere around. He didn't say nothing. He just picked up the ball and said, oh, I can run it on into the end zone. It should have been a touchdown. But the officials blew it dead. They blew the ball dead right there where DeMario was. Said, well, it's all over. I think it was very unfairly done, unfair treatment for DeMario. The referees wanted to get their behind out of New York. So they're trying to help. I'm assuming they weren't trying to help them, but some of the calls that they were making was trying to help the Giants. The Giants were just so inept themselves that they couldn't even take advantage of some of the calls that the referee had given them. That officiating is depends on who's officiating. Some of these officials need to be really scrutinized more to see that they're making the right calls.
Right, Pops. I think the Saints were supposed to lose this game from a Vegas standpoint. I think the Saints were supposed to lose this game.
Yeah,
they were supposed to lose this, because if the Saints would have lost this game, a lot of money, because it's the Giants. The Saints were favored to win big. We're supposed to win the game, right?
Right.
And somebody was, I think they were supposed, because they were doing a lot of mad suspect crap in this game that was trying to favor the Giants. And the Saints won this game, came away with that block punt by Brian Bracey toward the back end. I think the Saints was, from a Vegas standpoint, was supposed to lose this game, and they won. So I'm happy for that. All right, Rich says Vegas special plane Plain a day Carr was in on. Thank you. Said Carr was in on it. Oh, bro, I don't know, man. Derek Carr, he ain't doing too well. He took a face full of turf, man.
I don't know if he comes down. We're waiting to see.
Derek Carr took a face full of turf, man. It's like trying to jump over the man, and then you can see right here. Look how his body bent. Like his face is in the turf.
Yeah.
His body's bent awkwardly up. So it's just we figure out what's going on with this. They'll show he said he hurt. You can see he landed on that left shoulder.
Right.
Going down face first. So he probably concussed himself, pressed, he aggravated that shoulder. And he was holding that arm. So we'll see how it all goes moving forward, man. But I get a man.
Wrist, then it looked like he turned that wrist on that left hand, when he's going down. So, and he fell on his wrist, on his hand. His hand was at a bad angle. He was trying to break his fall. And then when he did break his fall, his arm turned kind of up under him.
Yeah.
And he fell, put all his body weight on his hand, on that hand. That's why I heard Grizzly say something about a possible hand injury.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But that's not his passing arm. That's not his passing hand, is it?
The right hand? The right hand is his passing hand.
Right. But it looked like he fell on his left. But I'm looking at this right the way he fell. Yeah, he fell on his left hand. So I don't think it's just the damage is going to be to his right hand. But I know he did land on one of his hands. I don't know which one it is. Did you tell? Because the way he's laying down.
His right hand is cuffing the ball. The left hand is underneath him.
Right. So that's the one I believe that he might have injured. You see what I'm saying? But we don't know yet until they get the preliminaries out the way. We'll be able to see exactly what happened.
Yeah, and then the thing about Derek Carr too is like he's been dealing with a lot of stuff here to try to do that, to jump over the receiver. And I think when he did it, the coach was like, no, because you don't never want to leave your feet unless you know how to land. And obviously, as you can see right here, this is not how you land. I mean, he land this right here. This will get your toe up. And poor Derek Carr is toe up right now. So anyway, big ups to the fam out there. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Like I said, I've been working on that Rizzy, man. OG been challenging me, OG to the third degree. Been telling me to get my Rizzy together, man. And I've been trying, man, to get the Rizzy. So hopefully by the end of the year, fam, my Rizzy will be as good as my Mickey. So Mickey and Rizzy can have a conversation for y'all at the end of the year. Hopefully that's what I'm aiming at for my Rizzy to be up on my Mickey game, so I could be able to hold the conversation between Rizzy and Mickey.
That's good stuff.
All right, y'all. Any quick questions from the family members before we get ready to end the stream? Of course, the Pelicans play later on today. They got a matchup in San Antonio against the Spurs. It's going to be an interesting matchup there. I think it's 6 p.m. tip-off time. We'll be doing the live scoreboard. Then after that, we'll have the Pelican postgame report, a PPR final, recapping the Pelicans and Spurs matchup. The Pelicans are also a 5-win team looking to try to do a little bit better and kind of put together. All right, OG says, LMAO, you got it. I'm almost there, brother. You've been challenging me, man. I ain't want to let you down, OG. I had to do it. And I was telling you, I was trying to work out the raspiness because he ranges. He don't stay at one place. And when I've been listening to him, I have to be able to then, get back and forth with what I'm doing here. So I have to kind of range up and rage down and rasp, if that's a real thing, So that's how I got with the Mickey. The Mickey thing is, he's different versions of Mickey. It's an agitated Mickey. Oh, hold on, that guy. And then there's the raspy of Rizzy is it ranges because his voice is completely blown out. Then it's his weird. Then you have to throw the energy in it because if you do the Rizzy voice without the crazy unbalanced energy, then you don't really capture the essence of the sound of him, and you can't. And then tap into his energy in terms of his voice and all this kind of stuff, because it got to come with all of the crazy unbridled passion and and stuff that he does. So it wouldn't be truly him, it'd be a counterfeit. So I've been working on, I'm getting close to it, but yeah, his voice is completely blown up. His voice is blown out.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Desi says, what did Derek Carr break? His hand or something? They basically saying, the issue is they said it was a head issue, which right here, you can see right here, looked like he concussed himself. He went face first into the turf. He landed awkwardly on that left shoulder. And then, when he got up and walked off, he was holding that left arm straight, like it was a shoulder issue. Now, it could be a hand situation as well, a wrist issue or whatever the case may be. But they're pinning it like it's multiple issues that happened on this one fall. And it was a terrible fall because he left his feet and he didn't exactly have a clean runway to land. It's like he leaves his feet here and he's trying to jump over his own wide receiver. Matter of fact, right here, he's on top of his wide receiver head. And so when the receiver gets from up under him, he Supermans himself face first into the turf. As you can see it right here, he Supermans himself in front because Kevin Austin Jr. clears out of the way. And then he got a free runway to land head first into some turf and boom. So, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like when you drop a set of drums and you hear all of the stuff, the cymbals and every damn thing bouncing. I don't know. I don't know if there's a sound effect if you drop drums. And listen, I'm not taking light about the guy's injury because the man did, I can respect, the man doing what he's trying to make a play for his team.
Mm-hmm.
But, I'm trying to make people understand what a set of drums sound like when you push them down the stairs. I don't know if I can find a sound effect that's close to that because you got to have the cymbals, and every damn thing. Like you push them down the stairs, you should all just capture that in your minds. Like if you take a full set of drums and push them down a flight of stairs, what kind of sound would it make? What kind of sound does it make? What you hear cymbals and shit, all that going on. That's what I'm thinking in my head, man, when I see stuff like this happen, man. So hopefully he'll be all right. All right. William says, Q, do you think the Saints rebuild now? Oh, no, they're not going to rebuild right now. This is a win. Even though they beat probably the worst team. I think it's the worst team in the NFL. The Giants, they beat them. They came out with it, but with Derek Carr hurt, and if it's a concussion, then he's definitely gonna miss the Commanders game. If it's a concussion, and based on the severity of the shoulder or the hand or whatever, the wrist or whatever the case may be, that's another thing. But that's the negative news. The good news is that it gives you a week of preparation to get the next guy involved to get ready to play. Whether that's Spencer Rattler, I'm thinking it's Spencer Rattler. I think it's Spencer Rattler. That's what I think it is, but we'll see how it all goes, man. But I don't think they do the new rebuild yet, man. And plus, Mickey Loomis will squash all attempts to rebuild because he's still in control of the team and he ain't going to do that shit. Jack says Carr looked at the schedule coming up and said, how do you get out of this?
Joe.
All right, YO. Okay. He said my new okay, I got you, brother. All right. Any other questions for the fam before we go? 504 Coach says, doesn't make sense. Carr was done playing this year. They will put him on the IR. I don't think we'll see what's happening with it. I don't want to try to because I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but it was just an ugly, nasty fall the way he did this. I don't know why he left his feet like this, though, because look, if he keeps running, you can see right here, Kevin Austin Jr. has the guy blocked out. But if he goes behind, if he runs behind Kevin Austin Jr., you can see players are closing in. He didn't have to jump over him. All he had to do was run behind Kevin Austin. Run behind him. He didn't, and the guy's coming, and the guy would just simply have tackled him. But he tries to go over two players. And then they split they part like the Red Sea. And he just Supermans himself right face first into the turf. And that's not, and then the way his body position, the weight of his body is crashing, all the weight of his body is crashing down on the face and the shoulder regions. His body, see how his body's lifted up, his legs lifted up. All that weight is right here on his front, on his face, and the shoulder area, the left shoulder area. That's pretty rough, especially for a guy dealing with some injuries himself. So he messed himself up on this, trying to make a play for the Saints. So you got to give him some credit. The guy was trying to make a play.
Yes,
now people
he
can
was.
make fun of him. People can make fun of him all they want, but I can't get a man, I got to get a man some props for trying to make he hurt himself trying to make a play.
Right.
So, a lot of people don't like Carr. I get it, but you got to give him some credit on that one, man. Because if he hadn't done it, people would have saying he's a softie. But the guy made a play, tried to make a play anyway. So, all right. Shout out to you guys. Let's see. William says no Q. Do they rebuild? Okay. Do they build? No Q. Who do they build around? I mean, man, I don't know, bro. Because the reality is it depends on who's making the calls. If Mickey Loomis is making the calls, I'm saying there is no rebuild, is what I'm saying. There is no rebuild. You stuck with what you got. There is no rebuild. You don't rebuild until 2 years from now when the money is open. Because like I said, it's like you want to renovate your house. Order to renovate your house, it takes money to renovate your house because you got to take the money and go buy the paint or hire the people so they can begin to get your supplies, your materials, so that you can start fixing up and doing everything. There is no rebuild. There's no rebuild without money. The Saints don't have any bread. Next year, there'll be 40 plus million in the red, 60 million in the red next year. And then they'll have to work contracts back just to free up enough money to be able to sign some of their free agents back and draft picks and a few cheap free agents to fill a team. And then the following year, you go 50 million into the black, but that goes down based on what you do 20 and 25. See, 26 is 50 million in the black. 25 is 60 million in the red. So you go from one end to the other, and depending on how much they rebuild, or not rebuild, rather, the wrong word, depending on how much they renegotiate contract wise from 25 will affect what 26 is. And you really don't really see any real money until 27. That's when you get over $200 million back in revenue for the team to operate. And then that's when you be in a rebuild mode. But as long as the Saints have DeMario, Tyrann Mathieu, and these contracts, Derek Carr's contract, ain't no building. Now, if you saying, who do you build talent around on the team currently, it's going to be Derek Carr, because the Saints are not going to get rid of Derek Carr. They're not. They can't. Even if they cut him, they still will be hit with $50-something million, and they stuck with him. And plus, Mickey Loomis won't let you do that. So, they right now are fixated. They're fixed in on what they have, unless changes are made at the top when you bring in somebody else to then fix what's going on, and then they'll be limited to based on the money, because this is the situation that Mickey Loomis has placed the Saints underneath. They're locked into this, and there is no way of getting out of this until the contracts expire 2 years from now. This is simply what it is, because nobody's going to take a trade for Derek Carr. He's an older quarterback with mounting injuries, and it was a stupid contract. Because there's an escalating contract on the aging player that keeps accruing injuries. Tell me, and then Mickey Loomis is a genius? It's just what it is, I hope I answered your question, bro. I hope I understood what you were saying. Jacob says, I think they said it was his hand. Okay, his hand. I thought it was his wrist, whatever. I mean, we'll figure it out. Matter of fact, give me a second. Let me see if I can. I was trying to look for my drums, my dropping drum effect. If you drop drums down the stairs effect. I couldn't drop drums downstairs. I was trying to see if I was drop your drums. I was trying to find that effect.
That can end up bad. You gotta watch out.
Right, drop drums. That's just all kind of calamity going on if you do that.
Yes.
Hold on, I think I might have one. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. This might be. Hold on. This might be it. Hold on. Let me see. They got drum effect sounds for everything. Let me see if this is. It is.
I see it from up there.
Let's see how this will sound. Pops, here you go. This is it. Is that about right, Pops? Is that about right? Is that about right?
That sounds about right.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. That's close to that's about right. That's about right. That's the closest we can get right there. That's almost close. That's all right. All right.
I'm going back to sample the Grady told sample. Bang, wham, boom. Somebody dropped the piano on the fella.
Oh man. Hey, listen, man. It's all the good fun, fam. No, you know, it's all good. That's all the good fun. All right, but anyway, man, let me see if I can find up the latest here on Mr. Carr. See, because this is going to be very important in terms of what's going on with the Saints going forward. And then it's just something that they reported on 5 hours ago about Brandon Ingram's, for my Pelican people, is that Ingram has suffered a significant low left ankle sprain and is sidelined indefinitely.
Oh,
so there you go. So significant. We did the Pelican post-game report the other day, and based on the information that they were giving us, I went and looked it up in the medical journals, and it lists out as a grade 3 sprain, which would indicate a time frame between 3 to 8 weeks. I want to say that much. No, 3 to 4 months. I want to say in terms of that. If that's the case, then he bypasses the trade deadline, and this basically puts whatever trade that you was trying to get him out with in jeopardy. That just wipes it out. So we'll see how it all ends, man. But that's the stuff on him. The Derek Carr situation. Let me see if they can give us an update here online about Derek Carr's issue. And it's a lot of clowns on X, man. They be showing crazy stuff. Yeah, Nick Underhill says Derek Carr left the stadium with his left hand in a cast. So that was 3 minutes ago. He just dropped that giblet. So Derek Carr left the stadium with his left hand in a cast.
They broke it or sprained it real bad.
Yeah. And it said landed directly on the common way to fracture the wrist and hand bones. So he might have a fractured wrist, man. We don't know that for certain, but we'll have to see exactly what that is. But yeah, they have a doctor online, man, that was covering it too. Matter of fact, let me see if I can share this with you guys. This is what a doctor is saying who follows the Saints. His idea right here, what he's saying. This is the end, because we just played this with him coming down right here. And you can see right there, he tried to brace himself with that left wrist. And it came down right there in his face. So it's multiple things going on. So, and this was with Tom Christ, who's the doctor online, says injured on this play, not moving his left arm as he walked off the field, landed hard on his left hand, which would lead to concern for a wrist forearm fracture or wrist sprain, possible shoulder, but less likely. We'll see what the reports say. Said landed directly on it as a common way to fracture the wrist or hand bones. And as you can see, this is the doctor, right? Doctor of physical therapy, board certified orthopedic specialist. Shout out to Tom Christ online, man, giving a little scoop, his physician expertise on the Derek Carr situation. So, there we go, fam, doing a little research on the side, man, because that's what it takes nowadays, man. Sometimes you can't wait for it. But Nick Underhill said 3 minutes ago said that he left the game. He left the stadium with matter of fact, here's Nick's tweets that he shared here. He said Derek Carr left the stadium with his left hand in a cast, I'm told. He also says Carr has a left hand injury, not right as announced. So that's some of the things reported by our most trusted beat writers and insiders with the Carr situation. So if that's the case, then you expect for Carr to be out for, a number of times. So we'll see it. Oh, we'll just have to wait and see, man, to the official reports, and we'll probably hear more in Monday's stream. We'll hear from him. Taylor Prince Design says, Q, the end of your broadcast is emotional, sad, like when the lights come on at the club, right? You got to get your ass out of there. You done had enough fun. Now it's time to go. Thank you, Taylor. Appreciate you, brother. All right, thank you, bro. But hey, you had fun today, didn't you? Did you? Watching this sorry game today for the Saints, man. It could have been very depressing, but we kept it lively, man. We laughed, we played the drums falling down the stairs. We could have probably lost our starting quarterback for the rest of the season. But, here on the Sports Coma, man, we try to keep it lively, man. It's just what we do. But we're going to play that Demario Davis interview tomorrow because he went up to the podium and they cut him off, man. So more than likely they're going to release that interview in the terms of on their website in terms of the video. And I would love to hear Demario's take on why they just cut it off. I never seen them do that before. Demario's about to ask him about that interception. They cut that off. All right, JT says Q, Atlanta has imploded. Indeed. It says, yes, Carr is going to be on IR. Yeah, this is going to be difficult, man. So 4 games remaining in the season, you're going to have to go with your backup. I don't think after this, watching this footage, Carr is going to be available for the Washington game. What you think, Pops?
I don't see any way, because a hand injury like that, got it. If his hand's immobilized, most likely he's not going to be able to play for the Saints. And I'm a little worried about the Commanders because of the legs of Jaden Daniels. I mean, we have struggled with running quarterbacks, in this league playing against them. I mean, even Luck ran for good yardage against our defense. We still have not found ways to stop or spy a running quarterback. I know previously Peyton, people like him, they would put a spy on the quarterback just to make sure he don't take off and run if he can't get the ball out. I don't know if they have the proper personnel to do that, but it is what it is. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jaden gonna wear us out if he's healthy, and he can run for first downs. Because Luck actually had one opportunity to run for a first down, but what he did, he turned to the left for some crazy reason. I don't know what he did it for, but he turned to the left, and so he was stopped short of the first down on one of those plays. So we're not too good at stopping running quarterbacks. So we gotta get good on that. I mean, Jameis ran on us a little bit. So that's just something we got to pick up. That's going to be our main, I think, one of our main focal points when we play against the Commanders. I don't know too much about them. I know they've won a few games, and Jaden is leading them pretty good, So I don't know. I'm a little worried about that one, especially when we lost Carr. Carr he's not all that good a quarterback, but he's the best. He's the best we had right now. If they put that other kid, they put Hayner in there, it's gonna be 3 and out just about every time. But at least with Spencer, we have a guy that could possibly take off and run. Okay, so hopefully we'll be able to get the win or go take the defense playing the way they're playing right now, stopping the run. But they really did improve greatly on the run stopping. I'm really impressed with them on that because there wasn't too many runs the Giants was able to get on. They had a couple of nice ones, but normally the teams just run up and down the field on the Saints. They weren't able to do that this time. The Giants weren't able to do that this time on them. And I'm looking. That's what I'm feeling the Commanders are going to do. They're going to run the ball on them. People with their running backs, and then Jaden Daniels with his legs. We got to be very good because that young man can play. The man can play. The young man can play ball. He's good. We got to be able to find out how to stop him because if you don't stop the run, it's going to be a long day for us.
Yeah, the Commanders, they won. They beat the Titans big, and they're 8-5 coming into the Dome against the Saints. And if Carr, and you're right, the reason why it's like, even though the playbook looks limited with Carr, that's just the play calling of our offensive coordinator. He will have to get for it to happen. And like I said, I'm going to just wipe Carr off the board. I don't think he returns and he's ready for the Washington game. So I'm gonna just pretend like he's there. He's not there. So the Saints will have to get either Spencer ready for action this entire week, which means we have to open up the playbook. We got to get some things going here. I want to say it's the 4th week, so we should hear something by Chris Olave, whether or not he's getting ready to come back or not. That'll be a help too to have Chris Olave and Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Hopefully the Saints, and they're not going to do it, but go out and find some more wide receiver help to kind of help, or at least try to get Mason Tipton back involved in the offense because of his speed component. To have a guy, another weapon there, and he done inactivated Mason Tipton. He's a young player. He makes mistakes, but he's a young player. You got to let him learn.
Let him learn.
Let Mason Tipton get out there and get some play. Let him get out there because he has a speed component where he can stretch the defense. We need Pettis for the kick return game. We need Mason Tipton for his speed. The guy totally don't know how to use these guys, man. I mean, he really does. He struggled. Yeah, and you're right. JT says he's sick of seeing this Clint Kubiak dude is severely limited, man. Severely. He started off really good, and then he just fell off a cliff. His play calling is ultra predictable and laughable. In the offense, a lot of times the offense stalling and stammering is because of his play calling, his inability to get these guys in position. Oh, it's just ridiculous. But having a Spencer Rattler or Jake Haener getting those guys ready to play next week against a Washington Commanders team, that's almost a tall order. And this could basically glide the Saints into at the end of the year, because I think it'll be a tall order for the Saints to win 4 straight games. You got to beat the Commanders and go up to Green Bay and beat them 2 days before Christmas, and then beat Tampa Bay at the end of the year. I'm just saying that's almost laughable based on what they did today against one of the worst teams, if not the worst team in the NFL. So I just think it's a laugh in the hat, Pops. So we'll see. But anyway, to kind of end out the stream, man, and a shout out to y'all, man. Desi says, I think the Saints going to win against the Commanders. I don't think. She said, I don't think. Okay, thank you. She said, I don't think they win against the Commanders, Green Bay, nor Tampa. Yeah, these are tough teams, man. And the way the Saints look today, they can't even move the ball consistently, man. You can't do that against Green Bay. Green Bay don't play that. They'll kill you. So will Washington. They can't stop the scrambling quarterback. You had this quarterback today, Drew Lock. What's his name? Drew Lock. Drew Lock ran around on the Saints, had 60-something yards with the scrambling to keep the offense together. I mean, can the Saints and Jaden Daniels, that's what he does. He takes off on you. You can't do nothing about it. He can also throw the ball. So it's going to be a tall order. If the Saints beat the Commanders without Derek Carr, that says a lot. But Green Bay and Tampa Bay starting to play better. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Call me blind or whatever, but I don't see it. And shout out to y'all, man. Listen, we're going to end the stream on a high note, man. We're going to go to old Ric Flair, man, and hear from Ric Flair as we end the broadcast. As the Saints did get the W today. They did beat the Giants. They're now 5-8, and the Falcons lost their 4th straight game, which is always a good thing when we win and the Falcons lose. Here's Mr. Ric Flair, ladies and gentlemen.
Silent, girl silent. It's live and in color. Woo! 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 Slow down. Woo! 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 I'm styling. And profiling. Woo! 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 Upside down. Woo! 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 Woo!
Oh man. All right, man. We're gonna get out on that. Listen, we appreciate y'all for chiming on the show, man. I hope y'all had some fun, man. The Saints win, the Falcons lose, and we just heard Ric Flair, woo, and we up out of here. Much love. Who that to you?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Buggy like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That Too.